Hi. Hold on. This is. I think we fixed it. Okay, cool. Um, Hi. Uh, while I send stream stuff to people and Twitter and stuff, I'm gonna be running my auctions on Warcraft, so you just get to watch this. Mm, Practice. Okay. Probably close that. And in fact, make sure Discord is closed. Uh, Running my auctions right now. Now I need to grab this link and send it to people. Boom. I think I sent it to everybody that I care about sending it to. Okay. What's good, party people? Hello, boyo. Okay. I have. This is not part of the stream. I'm starting technically my run at 45. This is my pre-game break. My pre-game posting all my auctions because. Oh, this is what I was shouting you out, Paul, yesterday. Um, I have this whole method of posting freaking like auctions in World of Warcraft that involves like checking my purchased minimum or my purchased average that you can see if I hover over any item or that I have purchased, so like this one, and trying to keep it above my sold um, average, which you can see here. It's 30 to 16 copper. That's pretty bad. But this one is 235 to 237, which is a margin of 2 cents in this game. So, that's what I've been doing with my character, with my auction house character over the past, like, year. And it's gotten me up to, at one point I had 160 gold. It's gotten me up to 80 right now, but I spent a lot on materials so that I could try and make stuff at a margin. I didn't end up selling it at a margin, but I did make stuff. Although today I don't care because I would like to start my actual stream, like right now. So I'm just posting everything. It's sort of a self-market reset where, like, yesterday I was buying stuff and trying to mark it up, and today I'm just selling it at whatever price it's at, even if it's low. Like that one I just sold, even though I could have made more by selling it to a vendor, but I didn't. Okay, here we go. In the chat spamming hearts. I don't know if I can see the hearts on, because I'm on mobile. I've mentioned this before. My cheat code is that I pull up YouTube chat on my phone so that I can keep it physically, like I set it right here on a little ridge that I have on my desk. I realize I have OBS open. That's trippy. In fact, here. Oh, I'm a genius. I need a haircut. Holy shit. I need to comb my hair. I just, like, rolled out of bed and got started. I put chat on my phone. I can see the hearts, actually. Okay, that's good. There's the heart spam. I set chat just right here. I mean, flip it over so I can see it. And that's how I do things. Let's go back to the scene and get started, shall we? You get to look at my desktop while I realize that my bed is messy and I should make it. So we're going to call this a 10:40 start. 10:45 to make it easy. So 8 hours, that's going to take me to 6:40 p.m., right? No, that's going to take me to 6 p.m. 7 p.m. 6:45. Yeah. Sorry, brain isn't braining this early in the morning. I wanted to do something after I grab water and an energy drink, so give me a second. Okay, we're in somewhat of crisis mode right now. Early. What did I say about early? What? I forgot what I said 2 minutes ago. If by early, like yesterday I started at, I think, 7 a.m. over here. Hold on. And today it's only 10:45. Spraying some Febreze in here. It's not really, like, stinky, but I do want to open the window and get the window streaming this early. Yes. Because I just woke up. I didn't get to, like, I mean, I shower at night normally, but I didn't get to, like, let myself wake up or do anything. So this early in the stream, yeah, I think that's what it was. This early in the stream, Yeah, I shouldn't have been up at 12:30, man. I should have. Fuck. I need to remember that I'm doing this because I don't have school this week, so normally I just kind of do whatever. I think I'm okay showing my regular YouTube account, and you can just see this. Hey, who's that? Who's this idiot over here? You can just see my recommendations page while I look up what I'm going to look up. Don't worry about this. What was I looking up? Oh yeah, LOL Worlds 25. Let's find a game that I haven't seen. This trailer was insane, by the way. You're on PTO. Hold on. I can't actually see your chat because the heart thing is in the way. I was writing. Okay. I thought it all. I almost thought it said written up, and I'm like, why would they give you PTO if you were written up? Okay. I'm trying to find a game that I haven't. I mean, most of these, 98% of these, I haven't seen yet.
It's been 3 patches
I want to do
since we've got to this point, right? Champions have gone up and down in that time. And of course we've been scrimming, but we don't necessarily know what's going to happen as we dive into the draft here for game number 1 of this best of 5 to start Worlds 2025.
And one of those champions, Atlas, that we were talking about a lot was the Kaisa, of course. And whether T1 were just going to like permaban this the whole time versus Gala, who may very well be the best Kaisa in the world, and it being kind of a hole in Gumayusi's champion. So it looks like, at least in the beginning, they are going to start out by banning it.
You need to have played in the LPL to be good at Kaisa. That's why in the LCK we only really allow Viper and Ruler to play it. Diablo's an exception because he is a prodigy. He's not here, he just won ASI.
On the other one, I also really do like the Jarvan ban from IG, specifically because, you know, we were going to have our eyes on Gala, especially for IG, for carrying them, but for T1, we are definitely going to have our eyes on Owner, and he very well may be the best Jarvan in the world, so banning that one out from Owner.
So I'm looking at, spoiler alert, these guys on the right win, the T1. And I want to see, I don't know what I want to see. Like, I know I need to be watching the junglers, and so it's going to be Wei and Owner here. I don't really know how to do this kind of HUD review. I was going to ask my coach. I don't know if he's online, though. He's not.
As well as big.
Yep.
Now, getting down to the mid lane champion pool,
Let's watch this out.
Rookie is going to be the first one to grab away the Rise here. But you can just trade that for Talia for Faker. Is it going to be paired with, like, you know, Virus or Pantheon or something like that? They do have plenty of options that normally pair very well.
Pantheon is certainly something that Owner has found a fair bit of success on. Could go back to the Xin Zhao if he feels like it, although not exactly the same champion as it was in the past. I do want to bring up the Bard ban. I think that we're going to see this against Carrier every single game. If he gets to play this champion, you will lose. That's just how that one goes. So don't play a game down, just ban it away. As the jungle is going to be locked in here for Owner. And I don't like flying jungle. This is something that really
My goodness.
very best to instill in me, and it's stuck. Picking, it can be dangerous.
It makes you start to wonder about, are they trying to dissuade IG from playing tanks? Dissuade them from like playing Xin or something? But there's so many other good AP jungles up. Of course, on the patch 2, we were wondering, is anyone actually going to play AP jungles? But probably not this time around, at least with the AP mid laners already locked in. All right, some mobility here for the bottom lane with the Corki, and then Nico, a huge one. Strong lane phase still has the big engages for later. Did not get nerfed coming in, so.
Yeah, I might need to go and check my crystal ball. I'm pretty sure I've got Nico pretty high up when it comes to win rate on that one. And it's now in the hands of IG. as this first core is actually pretty powerful coming out. Of course, they don't have a massive amount of range.
I don't know how to, like, I don't know if there's a keybind to just speed up, but I would kind of like to just speed this up.
I think this is his best champion this year. And you might, like, if, say, you're just a Worlds watcher and you're like, well, Doran isn't necessarily the strongest player. He's got his ups and downs. This is the best year of League of Legends Doran has ever played.
Oh, I wasn't saying that in response to, I was just, I need to pin the message. So, I don't know if you see, yeah, it's pinned, okay. I can, as channel owner or whatever, I can pin this message, and anybody that joins the stream, even if this message somehow gets buried under, like, us chatting or any number of other things, we can still see the message because it's pinned, it's right there. So if people join in, like, 10 hours, or I guess 8 hours, and, like, right at the end of the stream, and they're wondering why I'm not, like, responding to them, that's gonna be why. It happened yesterday twice, because this is practice, I've been flipping my chat or my phone with the chat on it upside down during the games, so that I don't get distracted and read it, or even, like, recognize that you guys are there, because I'm trying to get genuine practice in. And yeah, I mean, I want to, like, it happened twice yesterday where I wanted to say, like, oh, sorry, I didn't see that you guys were there, but that's why I pinned the message, so.
Certainly an opportunity. They have banned away the Kai'Sa now. They get themselves the hyper carry in the Sivir up against the Corki this time. So they're not going to be as worried about the phosphorus bombs as all know.
Okay.
It was a win for IG, and we'll see.
I'm not going to be looking too much at Talia. Oh, no, it's not Talia. It's Faker on Talia. Okay, so it's owner Trundle Jungle. How's Trundle right now? I'm not even, like... I guess I'm kind of worried that I have something, like, embarrassing on my... on my search bar when I start typing things in, so we're just gonna have to deal with the potential fallout of that if somebody finds this stream in 3,000 years. And of course me, what's the word? Of course me saying that is gonna draw attention to it. But I really don't care. I don't actually have anything illegal or immoral on here. At least in my opinion. Maybe somebody else thinks so. I'm gonna cut ahead for a second and see what he actually builds. I was gonna say, if he's Talia, I'm probably not gonna, like, pay too much attention to the T1 side, even though I know that they win this series and they win the entire tournament. Actually, I don't know if they win this series. I don't know how play-ins works. I think I watched this live, actually, and I remember them commenting on the Sundered Sky early purchase. It's definitely like a... Because this guy's all about auto-attacking. He's about, like, getting a lot of attacks in pretty quick. He's got some good sustain, like keeping himself alive. And he naturally has, like, healing... like, he has a buff to all heals that he receives in his kit, right? Something like that. Right here. He gains move speed, attack speed, and increased healing, yeah. And this Sundered Sky item doesn't have attack speed, but it does heal. But it also gives health and makes him a bit more durable, so it's almost like it's kind of worth to consider, but it's not like he changed the meta. Like, this is the meta right now. This right here. It's a Trinity Force Rush every game. So I don't know if Worlds is even, like, what to watch if I'm not playing in a coordinated setting. I'm kind of just copying my coach. His name is U13. Hold on. We're going to do this. U13. Technically, he's not Challenger right now, but, I mean, the way that rank decay works, it'd be very unkind to him to say that he's anything but. In fact, he's Diamond 2. I poked fun at him yesterday. he's been playing a lot of TFT because he's on vacation. Like, he shouldn't be expected to grind while he's on vacation. But this guy is, like, there's the proof. Last season's ranked challenger. There's your proof. Challenger's the highest rank. And he watches these things, and he's trying to, like, go pro, like, soon. Like, he's trying to graduate and go right into the professional scene. And I'm, like, incredibly honored and, like, blessed, and every other whatever is whenever he like, takes time out of his day to coach me, because he does it for free, and it's like, he's just really cool for doing that. I think he was ranked 2 at one point, which is even more cool. That I'm just getting, like, I think my brother said it best. This is like a multi-$1,000 service. I just get it for free just by hanging out with him in the computer lab. It's pretty cool. I like him. He's a cool guy.
They can set up these side waves to their liking first, so
I just want to watch early game, I guess.
Kind of sit here and try.
So much. We are going to be talking about nostalgia all day, ladies and gentlemen. But already, the Shy is trying to get a little bit of damage down onto Doran, saying, "You are in my town now, sir." We'll see whether Doran is going to be all right, and it is just some biffo to start things off.
Yeah, nobody getting their grass proc just quite. Not enough time there.
Am I allowed to watch other YouTube videos on YouTube streams? I know it happens, but I don't know if they get special permission. Whatever.
Wards coming in a little bit early as well, so the slight combat does have a tiny effect.
Yeah, Doran making sure he stays still. Of course, you do get those little mini games.
I also wish that they still had where I could just, like, watch the replay of this game, because this is the guy I want to watch right here.
You know, we often talk about it with, like,
I don't think I'll watch way too much, because I don't actually like assassin junglers. I mean, Kiana's the exception, I guess. I don't think there's, like, much merit to looking at assassins when I'm trying to, like, just get good at fundamentals, because they kind of just change the script. They focus on kills instead of objectives more. Not to say that they don't, but most of them have to snowball to stay in the lead, or to stay in the game. How do people review jungle games? Because the camera, like, the algorithm that controls this camera naturally favors champion interaction so that it doesn't, like, miss out on the start of a fight. But, like, junglers are, like, here's Owner and here's Wei. Like, they are not interacting with anybody else right now on the little map here. So we just skip forward. It's just standard. Okay, 3 camps done. Yeah. 4 camps. Kiana goes to red. I guess if you're trying to gank, you have to, like, not skip the camp. Because what I've been doing is taking the last camp and then coming back, but that's a difference in champion playstyle. It's where if you take Krubs and go back to red, or Krugs and go back to red buff, like, you delay your first clear by 15 seconds, I think. Time it takes to walk from Raptors down to there, and then another time that it takes to walk from Raptors up to red buff. But you get the benefit of your camps being in sync and respawning at the same time.
Early on, less enticing, they're more dangerous because you have to play the bounce back wave, and there's also more time for junglers, finishing cold clears and having options to go up there. But, you know, pro players do still love to cook ways to lane swap.
Yeah, I think that lane swaps will always find a way. You've just got to stop fighting it.
Just double jungle for a while. Or
yep.
Kiana has a fast clear.
I mean, that's what some of the theorizing has done. However, we haven't seen it just yet.
It's like they're trading scuds.
As the Shy and Doran just, trading.
You know what's interesting about this game so far is that, like, this is Worlds, but even in, like, Platinum, you'll see this exact jungle, like, start. Like, so, I don't know if that's the same amount. Here, we can check. Okay. I was saying game theory is wrong, because game theory is like statistics and probability. Esports theorem. All pros should learn chess. This is something that I've been, like, trying to conceptualize for a while, and I think people are finally starting to get it when I explain it to them, which is good, because I've been trying to explain it for years. It's a theorem that all pros should learn chess, and it's not literally all pros should learn chess, although I think that would be like a nice little, like, if I was a coach, I would tell my players to get the fundamentals of chess down, like the very basics. And because competitive games have crossover, like a lot more than you think. And I think that if you were as, I don't know, I guess the right word is autistic, if you were as autistic as me about this, and you'd like actually just daydream at night, like it's 12:30 a.m. and you can't sleep, so you're just laying there with your eyes wide open staring at the ceiling just thinking about this topic, you could probably, but you were like smarter than me, then you could probably like write a paper on this and have like a breakdown of key definitions, and even like defining what makes a competitive game versus what makes, say, like, you know, casino slots, right? And I think basically what it is that everything comes down to resource management. That's my thesis. I don't know if it's gonna like catch on if I were to ever like write a paper on this and submit it to whoever you'd submit papers to, my English teacher in high school, I guess. But the idea is that there's so much that you can learn from other games, but it all boils down to like some form of resource management, like tempo control, whatever. Like, for example, tempo in whatever game it is managing time as a resource, managing turns in the case of a turn-based game like Magic as a resource. Tempo exists here too. And you actually see it in the jungle most, but you do see it in all lanes. But because I'm a jungler, I'm focusing on jungle. You see it in the jungle here, and there was a really good example of it right here, where you see on this little mini-map in the bottom right-hand corner, if the stupid thing can get out of the way. There we go. I can't move my cursor, so it's whatever, but there are two guys that are on the top, like they're like towards the middle of the map, but they're not near anybody else, except for like kind of behind their own team, and they're taking their, in fact I'll just point it, it's this guy here and that gal there, and if you watch, you can see that they're taking their third camp, crossing over to get their fourth camp at the exact same time. Like it's a direct, like synchronized. In fact, you can see him here on the map. They have both crossed over. She's taking her raptors, or he, because Wei's a guy, and then Owner is taking his wolves at the exact same time. They are taking their fourth camp, and then their fifth camp, and then their sixth camp. And so that's like the idea of jungle tempo, is that they're essentially taking these camps at the same time. And it's gotten so much that I know for a fact that professional players and coaches especially have started using the term turns, like TURNS, to talk about like sequences in League. So there's turns, and then there's like there's another one. It's taking turns is mostly a lane thing. So like right now, Faker, he's got more minions here, and once these last few like blue guys are dead, then he can take a turn. He has like a turn of full agency to do whatever he wants. And so usually like the standard mid lane macro play, macro just being like a term for like not mechanics, but like your game sense, like what you're theoretically supposed to do as opposed to what you're like mechanically supposed to do. He would, in this case, take those last few minions, try not to take too much damage from IG Rookie here, and then he would walk out of Rookie's vision and then path in one direction or the other so that he can get, like, start pressurizing, so that he can essentially say, like, I'm now halfway down this river, I can make a choice. Do I go back to lane and pick up my next wave, or do I continue up here and maybe gank top lane, or, you know, I'm halfway down this river and maybe gank bot lane. Or he can use that turn of agency to back, to reset, buy some items, and come back into lane. And so, like, you can actually probably watch that happen here in real time if it focused on him. But we'll, like, looking at the minimap down here, yeah, he uses that turn. He's out of vision. You can even see they switched to blue side vision here. He's out of vision, and he's backing. We just saw him backing on both team vision. And he's out of vision and backing, like, immediately. And that's, like, the fundamental, right? And so if you boil down a game to fundamentals, it's almost identical to a chess opening. And so, like, look at what, like, this, what I'm saying here. All pros should learn chess. Like, imagine a chess opening for a second. Like, what's a chess opening? What is a chess opening? And it's the first, I want to say 3 to 4 moves. What is a chess opening? Oh, 10 to 20, my bad. Focused on developing pieces, controlling the center of the board, and ensuring king safety. In chess, it's a lot more important because it's a turn-based game and it's got a small board, comparatively. Excuse me. Where your opening kind of determines the entire course of the rest of the game. League is variable enough that it can change due to different factors, but essentially, like, what is this opening here from both junglers? Well, the Qiyana, the Wei, he's going down from his top camps down, and he's going down from his top camps down. So they're doing what's called just like a standard full clear, where you just take your whatever topside buff you get, and then camp, either buffer camp and then camper buff, depending on the side. And they're doing it in a way so that they can set up for, here in the next few minutes, they can just decide what they do from there. So, like, their opening, quote-unquote, is complete. And now the turn that they take is, technically Qiyana's out on the map first, but Trundle has more priority down here in the bot lane, right? He's got Sivir and Alistar that can come up into the river and help him do whatever he wants to do here. And what he wants to do is, it's almost 3:30. At 3 minutes and 30 seconds, there's a camp that spawns in the river on both sides. It's called the Scuttle Crab. And so Qiyana sees him there, sees that they have, or the red team, T1, has bought Prio. And so she walks technically out of their vision. I don't know if that is technically part of the play, but sure it is. And Owner just gets his bottom scuttle and she gets her top. And so they've made like a completely like tempo neutral play here, where both of them taken all 12 camps plus the Scuttle Crab. And then from there, usually what they do is they have time to do like one half of a thing, is the way that I phrase it. Where like they can't really commit to a full gank, but they could commit to like a poke or a free like kill if there happens to be one. But they have to back because they have about 30 seconds right now until their first camp. In Owner's case, Krugs, and in Wei's case, Gromp. They have about 30 seconds to back and get back to that camp. Let's say 40 seconds because it's actually at 420. Does it respawn? Haha, 420. But it looks like Wei might even have an opportunity to go in on a low HP top laner here, and so he's looking at it. Nope, he doesn't. But he's still, because he still has 30 seconds and he's pretty mobile, he has time to like set up for some deep vision here. And so he hits the Scryer's Bloom. You can see that that just happened, right? He hits the Scryer's Bloom. He gets some vision in their jungle just to see, I mean, respawn timer there, the ward up there, etc., etc. And then immediately backs because he's got 30 seconds until his Gromp respawns right up here. And so that's like the idea of jungle macro slash like jungle like openings in the sense of like a chess opening. And so it's the same like idea where a chess opening is a very specific thing that you do. It's the very first 10 to 20 moves that are usually well documented. When they're played, how, even, by whom, and when, determines the jungler's course of the game, right? And when it determines the course of the game, it like quite literally says, okay, if I'm taking my top camp here and then my next camp here, if I wanted to go and gank IG the Shy, so like owner's just barely off screen. He's about where I'm saying like getting farm started being able over here. That's about physically where he is. If he wanted to do anything in this top lane, it would probably just be like the biggest int in world's history. Maybe not the biggest, but like it would be a pretty big int. Int being an intentional feed, it really just means like a bad play. And that's because the Shy here, he's mostly full HP. Even though he's under Doran's tower, he's got a lot of minions to protect. I mean, I guess they can't protect him, they're under tower. But IG, the Shy, mostly full HP. He's a slippery champion. He can get out of any gank. And he would be sacrificing his tempo to just take this camp and then take his next camp and then so on and so forth. And so the way that it works is that whenever you, whatever side you start on is called your weak side as a jungler, and you're generally pathing towards your strong side. Generally, there's differences in individual situations, right? And so the Trundle is sitting up here on the weak side, taking his camps, pathing towards his strong side, which is bot lane. And we can actually see that happen in real time here.
Later on his recall, it's not
Where he just takes his camps, paths towards his next one, paths towards his next one, paths towards his next one. And this play happens up here, it's whatever. And he's on the bottom side 30 seconds after, 34 seconds after the dragon has spawned. And so now he has, I mean, neither side has prio. This is a world's game and they're doing a lane swap for reasons I only half understand. But the idea now is that if his bot laners, or if his bot lane duo and his enemy bot lane duo were both bot side, this is where he can decide to come in for a gank, if it's free or if it's something he thinks that he can do or get value out of. He can help them gain priority and then come up for dragon. When he's up here at the Raptors camp a few seconds before, he could actually, like right here, he could instead decide to skip this camp if he has priority in mid lane and bot lane. He doesn't, but if he did, he could decide to skip that camp and go down to dragon if he values the dragon, and so on and so forth. And so this is where some deviations start to happen, but this is still something that you see junglers do even down in like platinum or emerald, right? In lower but not low elos. And it keeps going to where there could be a point, like there is a point where like what has happened has conceptually not, like, I say conceptually not happened before, but there will be a point that what has happened on the map like starts to deviate from the opening, and now your decision points have started accumulating, and you need to do something different than what your plan might have been, or where you stick to your plan or whatever. That usually happens around 5 or 6 minutes after your second clear. But most of the time, like, you can find yourself able to just keep doing the top-down clear when you've committed to doing the top-down clear as early as literally level 1. And so it's the same, like, I really think this is like the exact same thing as like a chess opening, because you're making a decision of what like your first 5 or 6 moves are going to be. You only very slightly vary it depending on what your opponent's doing. So if you're doing the frickin', I don't know chess openings, but if you're doing like the let's just click on Wikipedia. Let's look at like an example chess opening if there is one. I mean, these are like, I don't know. Open game. semi-open games, closed games. Like, you can see that this sort of like determines the course of the entire game, or at least the early to mid part of the game. Open games, 1e4, e5, right? Semi-open games, 1e4, black plays other than 1e5, or closed games, 1d4, d5, right? Same sort of concept as like a jungle opening where, okay, let's say that Trundle was instead pathing topside, and so now there's the point where the IG jungler is pathing, the blue side jungler is pathing down, and the red side jungler is pathing up. Boom, they're just going like that, and blah, 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 blah. They could, now that they're not on the same side as each other when they've like finished any given camp or done any given number of things, and they have to do camps, so that's how you get golden experience, right? So if they were pathing, let's say Owner was pathing up instead of down, he would be up here with his Sivir with basically nothing to do right now, while Wei is sitting here on a dragon. They would have figured out at this point, because they're Worlds players and they're fucking amazing at this game, they would have figured out at this point that Owner was pathing topside, and therefore they would know that he is topside, and then they would say, okay, well, that means we can just take this dragon for free, right? And so what value would he have from going topside? It depends on the game. It could be that the enemy is a ranged top laner that needs to snowball to get ahead, and so they're going to bully the ranged top laner out of their own lane that they're trying to bully so that they don't, get ahead. Or it could be that he's trying to set up for grubs, which spawns at, I want to say 8 minutes, right? Let's move to 8 minutes. What time are we at now? 12. Okay. Yeah. They're doing a fight. Cringe. Oh, I'm 50 seconds ahead. Yeah, I mean they're doing it literally right now. You can see in the bottom left corner here that she's actually doing them literally right now. And like getting priority to do these grubs is a little awkward, honestly, when you're doing a top-down clear, because it's like, okay, at what point am I going to stop my clear? Because the way that you can do it, you can actually do, what is it, 3 or 4, I want to say on your 4th clear going down, you can do your top quadrant. No, it's 3rd clear, because it's when the buffs respawn. So on your 3rd clear, you can do your top quadrant, all 3 camps, and then go immediately to grubs. And so the enemy jungler could say, okay, well, I see that their opening has led them to going towards grubs, but they were doing a top-down clear, and so what's the flow chart direction that you go? Well, you cross-map. You can take Dragon, you can invade them and take their... Dragon, if it's still up. You can invade them and take their camps, blah, 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 blah. And so, like, looking at these openings and how they play them out is technically speaking how you study these games. That's the answer to my question that I asked at the beginning. How the hell do I study this game? I think that's the answer. Not even I think. I know that's the answer. The slight deviation comes from the fact that this is a coordinated game between 5 professional players that are really good at what they do. They're in comms and talking to each other, and I am a Platinum Elo. I made it to Platinum last night, by the way. I played an extra game. Platinum Elo, a fucking Nocturne one-trick. These guys are playing a different champion every game, literally, because that's what they have to do. And I'm a Platinum Elo Nocturne one-trick who like, match history looks like this, guys. Well, ignore the arena games. Match history looks like this. It's frickin' Nocturne all the way up and down. And then some variation when I get Nocturne banned out or need AP. And then just, there's my solo duo game from when I won. I got back up to Platinum. And that sort of, like, determines, a lot of things that you might not want to admit. Like, I don't know half the things these guys are tracking. I don't have the ability to, like, recognize what the enemy jungler should be doing right now nearly as well as these guys. Like, does IG Wei here, like, literally know that T1 Owner is heading bot side? I would personally assume so, because I wouldn't want, as T1 Owner, to go into my top side when they're already taking the grubs. But, like, just because I assume so doesn't mean that that's, like, the correct assumption. They made the correct assumption, more obviously. And he doesn't even go bot side. I'm assuming that he would just beeline for Dragon and that we'd either be doing a trade or setting up for sort of like a another fight down here, right? But no, he's going towards his top side. He's probably doing the more respectable thing, but I don't know why it's the more respectable thing. So I'm gonna actually, now that I'm done explaining all of this, I'm gonna take a second to look at what's going on my phone here. That is my favorite chess opening, by the way. Somebody texted me that's watching. They told me their favorite chess opening. I'm not going to say it. Actually, I think my favorite opening is the Intercontinental Ballistic Missile... I can't say the word. The ICBM opening, where you send your queen, like, directly into their backline. It's crazy. I don't play chess, frankly, but I watched the video on it. Hold on, the ICBM Gambit, right? Yeah, freaking this one, it's real.
Pieces, the Intercontinental Ballistic Missile Gambit. You can start by playing e4, and if they go d5, you can play knight f3. Now, usually they won't play d5, so if you want to make sure that you can play this opening, you can open with knight f3 and they'll likely go d5. Now you can play e4 and achieve the same position as earlier. They take and you attack the pawn like this. They intuitively try to defend it with their knight. You offer another pawn and they take it. You take back with the bishop. If you were the black pieces in this position, you'd be annoyed by that knight, correct? That's why most people play h6. Goodbye knight. Except that it's not goodbye knight. Take on f7, forking the queen and the rook. At this point, taking the knight seems like the only reasonable thing to do. And now it's over. Bishop to g6, a discovered attack on the queen. At the same time, the king is in check and forced to do any of these three moves. And every single one of them is shattering. Black takes the bishop and you launch your intercontinental ballistic missile attack on the enemy queen. From here on, there's just one mistake that you should avoid. I'll show you what mistake I'm talking about. Winning from this position is very easy. You're up in material, black's position is completely ruined and you're pressuring many pieces. That's the 72% win rate position I mentioned earlier. Only one thing can go wrong. If black pushes this pawn, don't take the bishop. Otherwise they can play bishop before, check and discovered attack on your queen. Now you're the fool. If you don't fall for this trap you should be able to win this position by yourself. If not, nobody can help you. But wait, look at this horribly grotesque position. If you're anything like me, this looks amazing to you. This guy right here is holding back 3 pawns. They're all isolated and here is another double pawn. Phenomenal. This is actually another outcome of the same gambit. The ICBM gambit and this beautiful piece of disgusting trash are both results of the Tennyson gambit. Subscribe right now because I'll make a guide on that soon.
They call it the ICBM, but I think that's the official term, the Tennyson gambit. So now we know. Yippee-okay-yay.
Definitely rookie not in the best form coming in, and Faker's lane phase isn't as good coming in, but we'll see because Faker has really opted a lot into playing these side lane plays and dropping CS in mid lane. We'll see if he can do that early on Talia. Definitely a good champion for it. Yep. And bottom lane would be one of the cases for it.
Well, so far we've just got a little bit of damage going back and forth. Mako looking a little worse for wear, as Carrier has just been constantly headbutting, and Gumayushi just throws Beyblades everywhere. And so it is a little bit difficult, but anyone getting control of this wave for now, and none of these weird swaps that we have been seeing across the world, right? Like the, what is it, the WE swap, or we like to call it the Viper swap, because he was the first to do it in the LCK. Not happening in this game.
Yeah, where the AD carry just goes topside instead. Yeah, we definitely should mention with the patches catching up here for Worlds that As you say, one of the things that they did change was increase the lane swap detection from 3 minutes to 4 minutes up there for top lane specifically. So that does make, you know, the possibilities of those AD carries, you know, swapping up, play the bounce back wave.
By the way, I know I'm not a jungler, but I know for a fact that they counter this lane swap that they're talking about. They counter this lane swap detection by only sending the ADC up to the top lane. The marksman, the bot laner. Because the lane swap detection specifically detects 2 players in top lane. It's now only detecting 1, which is not the top laner. So they're trying to change it again next season by making role-specific like quests, and I kind of don't like that. I like emergent gameplay, and I actually don't mind lane swaps, even if they are cancer to watch, and the fact that they happen every game. But I like that because the reason that like a bruiser or tank goes into top lane, the reason that like a major assassin goes into mid lane, the reason that a marksman and support go into bot lane, like is an emergent property of early League of Legends game design. You know, what was better in each lane to focus on because of their literal physical distance from like these neutral objectives. It's an emergent property. It's not something that the creators of the game like forced their players like to do. And now they're saying, well, if you select top lane, you have to go top. If you select jungle, you have to take smite and go jungle. And I kind of don't like that. I kind of like these emergent sort of out there strategies that sort of change depending on what happens.
Options to go up there, but you know, pro players do still love to cook ways to lane swap.
Yeah, I think that lane swaps will always find a way. You just got to stop fighting it.
Just double jungle for a while.
Yeah. That's what some of the theorizing has done. However, we haven't seen it just yet, and I would like it. You just get some 2v2 laning as the Shine Doran just, trading blows a little bit here, but we know that Rek'Sai is pretty comfortable going down low, just builds up more Fury, and then gets all of that health back. As you can see, going in once again, Doran losing out on that trade pretty massively.
Yeah, meanwhile, we had the junglers trading their Scuttle Crab, so it is going to be a little later recall for Wei, because he had to get chased off and go up for the top side Scuttle Crab. So he's going to be a little bit later on his...
There's a fight that happens top lane right here. And Trundle's there, and I don't think he's supposed to be. I don't think he's supposed to. That doesn't mean that he isn't. It means that I'm probably wrong. So I'm wondering what brought him up there.
Does mean that owner is first up to his Krug's side, up by top.
Yep, Demolished Rock there from the
I'm a
Shy
big
as
fan
well.
of Rek'Sai top. I'm glad that they played it a lot this once.
Could have been a problem as Gala taking back some control on this bottom side. It's a bit what we were expecting. This was, in the LCK at least, the most powerful lane you could get for a very long time. The Nico Corki was absolutely terrifying, something that even T1 were able to use to great effect as Faker finding a fair bit of damage here onto Rookie, who's stacked up this wave quite a lot, should be able to get rid of it and then make his way back. No teleport used here for the Rise, so right now he's playing with a little bit of extra space.
Yeah, and Guma just farming up down there on the Sivir, doing pretty decently for himself, getting his CS. We'll see about scraping together the rest of the CS under tower, but no big move quite yet. He's gonna have re-clears for both junglers as well, ending up on bottom side.
Yep. And we're probably not going to expect too much craziness, at least until level 6s have been hit, unless Doran just goes ahead and dies towards the top side of the map, down to about 100 health, and will have to go back home as now Faker in trouble. Rookie made his way back in and gets the flash out from Faker. Get out of my lane, he says.
Nice punish here from Rookie, coming back on the teleport, gets the flash out of Faker. Top side.
Flash in from the Shy, looking for Doran, who's dashing around, finds the ulti, and down goes the Ambassador, but Gumayushi will answer immediately afterwards to try and balance out that money, but the Shy already finding some prey.
Oh, the Shy does it. Gets level 6 under tower, Atlas, so he knows with the Rek'Sai ultimate, he can go for the kill. He charges it up there, up the Fury, gets the true damage on the bite, gets the ultimate to finish, and then into the waiting arms of Guma. So, T1, it's actually not the end of the world there. even with Doran getting soloed under tower, Guma's able to collect, and that actually puts
So
the
he
money
cleared
on
his
the
full
Sivir as we get a
his
convergence
full
here
clear.
towards mid lane,
Yep,
trying to
gonna be
push
a
out the
pretty
wave.
Cleared his.
They're going to get snared up here by
Oh,
Wave.
well.
Looks like it is just a battle for the wave. Ona moving on over, puts down some chilly ground, but should just be T1 claiming the position, moving these minions out of the way.
Are they trying to do a
Possible
dragon?
fight for this dragon could ensue. First one will be a Chemtech, so not going to have.
I know they don't get it.
Any Orc sus in the chat this time around.
It's very interesting too because the Shy is still topside and he has teleport, but the Sivir is applying pressure to the wave, trying to push in. So if they do have a lot of, no, they're actually going to teleport topside to overload.
Yep, we'll see. The Shy is
Oh,
down
this is where the
relatively
fight
low.
is,
It
right?
can be pretty tricky on this Rek'Sai as
Yeah.
Carrier finds the pulverize. It's just going to be a bit of damage as he does make his way out. Picture in picture, you got Gala up against Doran here towards this bottom side as both waves are going to be crashed in here by T1. Decent little move. No dragons to be attempted just yet. Both teams with vision in the area.
All right, so T1 get to keep farming up their Sivir. The Shy on Rek'Sai, though, does have some teammates in the area you can see on the mini-map trying to come up.
Yeah.
Way they're finishing up the Gromp, level 6 Kiana, ready to make a play, but not going to stick around and force the issue. Or are they?
Yep, there's the pulverize. Carrier going down relatively low. Another Void Rush coming on through there from the Shy, but not enough to take down Carrier here. Gumushi now just trying to walk him down, as there it is once again for Guma. Mako now in a bit of trouble. He has to flash to get himself out of the way, and this Sivir is now very, very fed. Meanwhile, on the bottom side of the map, some public execution onto Gala here, but no one else really turning up for that show, and he will be okay underneath this turret for now.
Atlas, Wei went back to base. Owner stays there. That's why T1 forced that play. So they have Carrier go for the engage, and Shy was kind of asking for it, but Wei had gone back to purchase.
Yep. Turtle port in from the Shy is not going to get him quite in time. So we're going to have a look at some grubs going down here towards this top side of the map. Mako.
So they get a kill top lane. Get Sivir a lot of gold. Got a lot of gold. But now Trundle is behind in his clear. That's the other sort of like conceptual difference between pro and solo plays, that in solo queue you need to be a lot more selfish because you can't like rely on your teammates. All you can rely on is yourself.
So, as Mako and the Shy go in for this, and Carrier is able to flash out without dying, just survives on a sliver of health. They have Owner still here. He commits to the play. They keep the chase down, and Atlas again. More money into Sivir is exactly where they're trying to funnel this here, right into Guma, right into the Sivir, getting the ideal last hits.
And if this is how T1 are going to win this game, through Gumyushi, through their Sivir, then that's actually a lot of character development from T1. One thing that they've really struggled with, and this is something that Wadid spoken about extensively, that is playing through Gumyushi is not the way that T1 often win the game. Often it's leave Gumyushi, facilitate everyone else, and he'll clean up. This is going to have to be playing through the Sivir, allowing him to carry, and that will show another string to the bow of T1, who didn't need too many more. They have won a couple of worlds in a row thus far.
Yeah, and we'll see how powerful the side lanes are for them as well, with Doran testing a little on the top side.
In his ground, but he's going to do a fair bit of work here as Wei makes his way in. Probably not going to be too much more, as Doran does have to flash. So solid little game here, but the Kiana not quite getting off the ground just yet.
And we also haven't seen the big moves from the Ryze or the Talia quite yet. As far as Realm Warp and Talia Ultimate making those moves to the side plays, but Dragon Beam started out, is going to draw them over.
Yep, Carrier will be able to find the
It's a
Shy,
scary
who tunnels
position.
his way out. Gets a
They
nice
get
little
it.
knock-up. Void Rush just trying to avoid death, but the trample immediately catches him. And down will go the Rek'Sai. Faker taking the long way around, but Ona will be able to claim the kill with his bat. And Carrier keeping his eye on where Mako is. IG going to struggle to re-engage, although Carrier isn't exactly at full health. He's not too worried about it. Ona moves over, and looks like T1 are not going to be able to pick up the dragon here.
Yeah, that was a great pillar from Owner here onto.
I need to close my window now. Because it is really cold out. It's not quite snowing, and I think it's actually warming up, which is cringe, but...
Onto the side, and Area had a control word in that pixel brush that is still there, that Alistar just waiting for him, but they did get the kill, they didn't get the dragon afterwards, so IG will pick up the objective.
Yep, the problem is a couple of waves were just lost towards that top side of the map. Doran, who was under fire earlier on in the game, is now going to find himself with a decent advantage. Level advantage, as you can see already, but also a couple of waves in the lead as far as that farm. So the Shy got some work to do to catch back up.
So there's the control word I was talking about. Keria sitting on it and standing still. So the Shy goes in, owner's able to pillar him, they trap him on this outside, and they are able to chase him down for the kill.
Yep, it's going to be feats of warfare there as well. So we're looking at first turret and the objectives. See who's going to be able to pick those up. A couple of objectives already going the way of IG though, so only needing one more could be a big deal. See whether that next Drake is going to go their way or whether they can get themselves a Herald.
And yeah, the early money on Guma does result in an early essence reaver for him. So just plant Sivir in mid lane, constantly just shove that wave instantly, and Keria taking care of a lot of this vision around mid lane for them to make these plays off.
Yep, Executioner's Calling also completed here for Doran, so in that 1v1 going to be feeling a whole lot better. Regeneration of this Rek'Sai can be pretty problematic. Tangle Buff's going to connect here by Mako. And it's way over to the side as well, but Triumph and Raw coming on in there, and Keria really wanting to find something. Wei tries to go into the stealth, but doesn't quite find it, and there is the pillar to lock down the Kiana. Still no joy here for T1, but you can see they really want to fight.
They definitely did, and Keria no ultimate on Alistar now, chunked out kind of low. Summoner's spell healed, not that big a deal, but the ultimate decent cooldown early on. So we'll see as they then move into the jungle a little bit there. You know, it was a small timing for Mako to try and get some deeper vision, but he wants to make a little pass towards Guma.
Yep, Guma's currently about 900 gold in the lead. And this Sivir is only going to get more and more terrifying as these items start to come in. Of course, 3 items for the Sivir is what we talk about the majority of the time. But if you're accelerated, it's just going to be problematic from the jump. As Faker here towards his bottom side is going to crash yet another wave in. And T1's lane management has been pretty good so far today. IG finding themselves a little bit on the back foot when it comes to the tempo. I was wondering, Kobe, have you guys heard of tempo vibes?
Tempo vibes, Atlas, lay them on me.
So tempo vibes are not anything to do with the actual game state. Okay, you need to take the game state out of there. You just got to think, who do I feel is in the best spot?
Who you vibing with?
And right now, I feel like T1 has
Tempo vibes, I like that, honestly.
I will also say, IG have not been a great early game team. They have averaged, deficit at 15
that might mean that I may have misread the vibes.
So
you might be right.
So they're definitely used to having goal deficits early on, in early games, and that's why I'm very curious to see how the side lanes go later, and especially here for Rookie on the rise, because he does have a little gold lead for himself over Faker individually. It's kind of cruising there with his Rod of Ages done, his tier done, so stacking up. I want to see if they can get side lane pressure, if they can actually pull off the famed Rise, Realm Warp, Nico engages. We were talking about it in Select, as the Nico is actually getting chased off here.
Yeah. He is going to convince Owner to leave him alone. That is going to come on through as Seismic Shove collects Rookie here as Faker will find a whole bunch of rocks. Not too worried about that Rune Prison. But Shredded Volley not going to connect as Seismic Shove hits once again. Faker looking for the solo kill, but Rookie is able to walk his way out with that phase rush. But man, Faker is putting down the hurt.
They've been teasing us, Atlas. Ricky was able to blow Faker's flash early on. Now he's getting low. But it looks like it is just going to end with the pressure, and neither of them fall.
Yeah, and so no flashes blown either. But I did get very excited. That is something that we're just going to do because it's an exciting matchup. Teleport is going to come on through here as Ona takes another bite out of the turret. He is running pretty quickly. I just don't know whether it's quite going to be enough here as he's thrown.
Oda just committed to the turret or committed to leave. Like, he can't do that. Sort of like half-ass.
A little Otacon wall that was built before Wei's able to grab his first of the game.
Oh, Oda went back for a second, then still tried to run, so he didn't finish the tower either, Atlas. And tower, and they should be able to get this Herald then with no owner around. That will be their third objective for those feats that you mentioned. And we'll see about the first tower then.
Yeah, we'll see who's going to be able to actually
determine
pick
it.
up the feats of strength, but this Rip Herald is gone. Collected there by Wade. The fact that this Kiana also gets the kill is such a big deal, right? You need to have money on this champion, and so far, would have put...
I should have found an owner Nocturne game, frankly. There's the problem, isn't it? I'll swap with top. Pick. Nocturne and go use the restroom. Very AD heavy, and he's about to lock Zed mid. Okay, cool. Oh, nope, never mind. Okay, who's gonna dodge? If this last champion is AD on their team, I'm dodging, because if it's AP, they can build, like, stack MR and just be overpowered. Okay. We have to wait a 6-minute dodge timer. I'm not like normally one to like care about comps, but I have never won a game where everybody was one damage type, like physical or magic, in like the past 3 months. Like I'll rush a Black Cleaver, it'll be great, and I just never, like, it doesn't happen. I don't know. I get to stare at Kyla's face on my screen for a while. Hello. Hello. Pat pat. Pat pat. Yo, shout out to the Pomalos in chat. All one of you right now. I mean, there's 800,000 Pomalo, but shout out to the one in chat who I think is me. Pretty sure that's how the chat thing works. How much time do we have? Holy fuck! Okay. I just inted myself. 30 minutes. I don't have a Smurf account. What the fuck do I do? Ah, shit. Fuck. Shit. Okay. I can't dodge anymore. No more dodging. If I dodge again, I'm trolling. Fuck. Okay, so how do we I guess let's have a watch along. Shall we? Let's have a watch along. Let's watch this idiot. If I dodge again, I'm trolling. Yeah, no, you are. Okay, so how do we I guess let's have a watch along. A watch along? That's interesting. What are you gonna watch? A Glorious Guide to AP Thresh 2? Or Perfected Pot Roast? Yeah, no, you are. Yeah, I kind of agree with this guy. Yeah, he kind of is, yeah. Let's turn him up. That's interesting. What are you gonna watch? A Glorious Guide to AP Thresh 2? Yeah, I'd see that. Perfected Pot Roast? Oh, dude, I love Babish. Yeah, he's so cool. I like Babish. I kind of agree with this guy. Yeah, he kind of is, yeah. Yeah, you know what? I can see that. Yeah. That's interesting. What are you gonna watch? A Glorious Guide to AP Thresh 2? Yeah, I'd see that. Perfected Pot Roast? Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, he's so cool. No, I think I'd want to watch like League stuff, you know. Like I don't think AP Thresh like counts, you know, as like a. You know what? I can see that. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're done with this. The bit's over. The bit is over. We're gonna have a watch along of. Where is he? Where in the hell is he? Coach Rogue. There he is. Yeah, so freaking look at this. Look at this. Solo AD, bad. Solo AP, good. Yeah, that's why I'm fucking here. Hold on, I'm gonna comment.
Isn't this just
I don't often like randomly comment on older videos, but I'm gonna comment on that. You're watching me post this on stream. I was in a champ select with all AD and dodged, only to find out I had a 30-minute dodge timer. So I that I had a 30-minute dodge. So I went to watch League videos instead, and then this thumbnail. I can't freaking type. Shows up, in my search. Must have been a sign. There we go. Apparently this is a 4-month-old video, but we're gonna give it a like for being there for us. All right.
You can do in a game of League. Isn't this just one of the most satisfying things you can do in a game of League? With the press of a button, the entire mini wave just disappears in an instant, and it feels so good to do. But unfortunately, doing this is one of the first of many mistakes you're probably making without even realizing it. League is a complex game after all, and because of this complexity, there are a ton of mistakes that go unnoticed since you don't always get an obvious feedback loop that tells you what you did was wrong. Which is why in this video I'll highlight all of the most common mistakes that you probably don't even know you're making. So why is Renekton one-shotting this minion wave a mistake? Isn't he just preventing his tower from taking unnecessary minion damage? Well, he is, but he's also ruining his wave state entirely. When a wave crashes into a tower, it's generally best to try and kill the minions as slowly as possible. This way your next arriving wave out of base will walk out and get stuck on the enemy minions that are now attacking your tower since you haven't killed them. This means the enemy minion wave that is mirrored to yours walking out of base will simply walk to the center of lane, find nothing, and just keep on walking forward until they meet your minions just in front of your tower, giving you a super safe wave state and a guaranteed slow push you can use going forward. This works super well and consistently as well because minions have a hidden passive. If a minion starts attacking a tower, they lock onto it and they cannot switch target for any reason, meaning your minion wave stays completely healthy and so you always get that wonderful slow push for your next 2 to 3 waves afterwards. By making the super satisfying mistake of one-shotting the wave, you're actually preventing all of this from happening. So whilst you may save a couple of hundred damage to your tower, you're also, more importantly, putting yourself in a far less advantaged position for the following waves coming afterwards. Now, as mentioned already, this tip is the first of many invisible mistakes I'll be pointing out to you in this video, all in the effort to help you improve and become a better player. Speaking of improving your play, I'm excited to announce something really
I've never done this, but that would be funny.
cool. I've teamed up with Skillcapped in order to create a series of guides focused on helping you do exactly that. What's awesome about working with Skillcapped while making these guides is they let me have full control over everything that goes into them. So everything you get is entirely thought up, written, voiced, and directed by me, with it all being brought to life by the amazing visuals of the Skillcapped editing team and what they can put together. And trust me guys, I'm a
Bro, I don't want to listen to this ad. Shut up. Go away.
Information by following the link in the video description below. One of the most common mistakes that new and lower rank players make is that after they get a kill, they crash a wave into a tower and overstay to take turret plates instead of recalling. All the while their opponent comes back to lane with full health and items and just kills them. No, this isn't the hidden mistake I've got to tell you about. I already expect most of my audience knows that recalling is the #1 priority on a wave crash. The hidden mistake most often people make is that they don't hit the tower for long enough under certain circumstances, because they've been burned in the past by trying to overstay for plates, and so they thus correctly prioritize recalls. But you shouldn't always prioritize recalls. The best part about killing or forcing your opponent to recall is that while they're in base, you're able to then generate additional gold from minions and turrets that you then get to put towards your items once you recall, and then leverage against your opponent when you get back to lane. For this reason, you actually want to overstay as long as possible in order to get as many minions and turret plates as you can before basing, to further increase the potential item lead you will have over the opponent. But of course, you do still need to get your recall in, which is why you need to pay attention to the arrival time of the next wave and how it correlates to your opponent's speed out of base. In this replay, our hero Azir player is doing real well in lane. So well, in fact, this guy just got a solo kill. Great job, Azir. Now here comes the part where we get that invisible mistake. Azir pushes in his wave, and now he needs to start thinking about that recall. He's been burnt before. He knows that with 1600 gold, and with no health and no mana, if he's still here when Tarn gets back, he's going to be in a terrible situation. So normally what we'd do is take a plate, pop a recall, would be pretty happy. But we know we can save for more for a certain reason. Pay attention to Tahm Kench's death timer. 4 seconds. That means Tahm Kench is standing right here in his fountain. Now pay attention to where our minion wave is that's coming out of base. It's standing at our tier 2 tower currently. Now, the enemy minion wave is obviously mirrored to this, meaning that it's here. Look at the positioning of the minion wave. Look at the positioning of Tahm Kench. What that tells us is that because the minion wave is so far ahead of him, we're going to have time to clear out the whole minion wave before he gets back. And for that reason, we don't need to recall off of the first wave. Off of the first wave, we can take turret plates. Off of the second wave, since we know we'll have time to kill it, we can take our recall. And thus our Azir can overstay and take more tower damage and more minions. So, our recall.
Look at how janky the sides here are. If you're watching right now, look how janky the map is over on the corner, because you're not like the whole thing is smoke and mirrors. It's not like they built this whole set in the background. It's just one big painted like background, and so you can actually see the edges of it. You can see some clipped geometry if you like angle the camera in a way that's not normal, because you always have the camera in this exact POV. It's like the most stupid thing to focus on ever, but you know.
Wave, since we know we'll have time to kill it, we can take our recall, and thus our Azir can overstay and take more tower damage and more minions. So after this point, Azir is basically gaining additional gold. He's passively generating gold, he's taking a full cannon wave of gold, in a different situation maybe turret plates as well. And now after getting this entire cannon wave and passive income of his gold, Tahm Kench arrives, but he's cleared the wave, so he can pop a recall for free. And good news is that because he overstayed, he gets enough gold to finish his Gnasher Tooth from the passively generated gold and from the cannon wave. Now when he comes back to lane with a full item against nothing, you can start to imagine how this lane's going to start to go. So don't just mindlessly recall next time you crash a wave and are low on health. Check if you'll have time to kill the next wave a lot. As a bonus tip, sometimes TP can be used as a really good tool to pull this off as well. If you get a kill and have your TP up, it might be worth overstaying like a greedy piggy in order to hit the tower and take extra minions. Then when your opponent gets back to lane, you'll be stuck in lane, but you can just base and TP back and all the problems you have will just go away. And of course, with all the extra gold you just earned, your item lead once you TP back will be insane. Moving on, here's a little something you can think about in draft. I've explained once or twice on this channel already that the armor growth you get from level ups is substantially higher than the magic resist growth you get from level ups. Most champions gain about 80 armor from level ups over the course of a game, but will only gain 20 magic resist at the same time, meaning in the late game, if you do physical damage, you always need to build a percentage armor pen item, even against enemies who haven't built an armor item. Whilst on the other hand, people who do magic damage can hold off on buying a percentage magic pen item until the enemy actually itemizes some resistance against them. Now,
I feel bad that my content right now is just this, but like, I have 17 more minutes. I'm not gonna go play Warcraft on this time. I'm gonna try and learn something. And I've watched this video before, actually multiple times, but like I still wanna, you know, make sure that I'm doing the right thing. Should I watch? Yo, chat, hold on, how do I do a poll? Let's do a poll. Should I purchase membership to Channel Awesome so that I can watch the Nostalgia Critic Channel Awesome member-only stream 1118 from 1 month ago? I'm not going to make a poll for that, but that would be funny. I think we should do that. I think we should consider just watching the Nostalgia Critic members-only stream.
Now, let's take a second and think about
how
all of this
Doug
relates
Walker.
back to the drafting phase. There are a few...
The character used to be a character. I think the Nostalgia Critic just kind of became, like, Doug after a long time. I don't know. The Channel Awesome had its own drama, and I just recently discovered that, and it's not even like real drama, it's fake, but it was fun.
Two ways we can think about this. For simplicity's sake, let's exclude support from our examples because support doesn't deal any damage anyway. Now, what you might do in draft is pick 3 champions that deal physical damage with 1 mage that deals magic damage. This way the enemy is more inclined to build armor since 3/4 of your team does physical damage. Well, if they do that, they run into a problem. That your 1 magic damage dealer will do absurd amounts of damage since they don't have any resistances against them, since the enemy doesn't get magic resist from level ups or items in this case. This way of thinking is really popular in pro play since you're obviously putting a lot of trust in that one member of your team to perform, and pro players of course trust their teammate, so you'll very often see a meta in pro play of 1 solo AP on a team. Another way of thinking of things is that since armor growth is so much higher than magic resist growth, shouldn't we draft more magic damage on our team comp in order to make use of the fact that the enemy has lower base magic resist? I personally love this way of thinking, but the mistake you may be running into is that you're taking this logic too far. If you draft 3 champions that deal magic damage, and 1 champion that deals physical damage, you'll run into a problem. The enemy will of course itemize mostly magic resist, since 3/4 of your team this time does magic damage, leaving the door open for your solo AD champion to hard carry the game. The problem is, your solo AD champion will still be attacking enemies with over 100 base armor even if they don't build armor against him because of the armor growth per level, meaning your AD champion will still have to dedicate a massive proportion of their gold into buying a percentage armor penetration item against enemies who aren't itemizing against him. Now you can see the problem. A solo magic damage user can spend every single bit of gold they have on stacking massive amounts of flat magic pen, meaning they will very quickly begin dealing true damage to.
I know none of them are watching, but I had this problem with my team this semester because we have a bot laner who only plays mages, and we have a mid laner who is really good, but, like, you know, you want to put mages in the mid lane. And so when you have a mage in the mid lane and the bot lane, it kind of just, like, you know, people start to build that magic resist. And so it ends up happening, I kid you not, the games where we had him play, or the mid laner playing, like, Nefiri, who's a physical damage champion, and then the rest of our team playing AD, except for our bot laner, who was playing his normal mages. His mages were doing more damage in those games. I kid you not. Like, this is dead serious. After, like, 15-20 minutes, his mages were doing more damage than everybody else on the team, and probably genuinely more damage than both him and the second mage combined in the games where we had both. So one mage was doing twice the damage of 2 mages individually. So one mage was doing the damage of 2 individual mages when they were building magic resist.
Enemies who have no MR.
And I saw it in real time, but, like, I couldn't... I'm not team captain. I can't just, like, say to these guys, hey, change what you're doing. And because it's junior varsity, they're all doing it for fun. Sorry, I'm going to rant for a bit. They're all doing it for fun except for me, Stormblade, and Tendo. So I guess it's only 2 of them that are, like, doing it for fun. And the rest of us are, like, you know, we're willing to pick up new champions. We're willing to try new things. We're willing to, like, really get into this shit. And the problem with, like, this idea is that I can't just say to you, hey, learn new champions, learn this champion specifically, play fucking marksman in the marksman lane, right? Sorry, language. This pissed me off all semester. And I was sitting there thinking to myself, like, I want to just tell these guys, like, okay, shut the fuck up, like, we need you to focus on the game, on the team, like, play for the team. Learn things in your individual free time to, like, develop, like, skills with the team. But one of these guys that's doing it for fun is the team captain, and he never used his team captain stuff to say, guys, I need you to, like, learn a champion because I'm gonna sit here and one trick Darius, and then when Darius gets banned, I'm gonna be a literal cannon minion. So it's like, if I want my team to succeed, I have to fill in the gaps of not just myself, but, you know, the other 2 people. And so what ended up happening is that me, Stormblade, and Tendo, in practices with all 5 of us, were the only 3 people that were trying to, like, draft comps around, because we know the top laner is going to play Darius, Garen, or Yorick, and we know the bot laner is going to play a mage. Or maybe Seraphine. He sometimes plays Enchanter Seraphine, which is good. Granted, both of these, like, playing a Juggernaut top and playing a mage bot, totally fine, totally acceptable, but we have to have that every single game. And so if somebody plays, like, a Galio support, or if somebody plays a ranged top laner to abuse these immobile Juggernauts, like, the rest of the team is the only amount of, like, flexibility that we have, and I can't be expected as the jungler to, like, beeline top every single game just to help him because he's facing into like a vein or something, which happened. So, like, we had 3 of us that were patching up the mistakes of the team because we had 2 of us that were only willing to play, like, a champion pool of 3 or 4 each. And everybody else had a champion pool that was, I'm allowed to play Sejuani or Pantheon or Karthus or Nocturne or any number of other types of champions that could do any number of things. Or a mid laner who's playing Nefiri or Akshan or Oriana or Syndra. I guess Oriana and Syndra kind of have overlap, but like, you know, he's got this like flexibility in the mid lane. He's extended his reach into champions of all varieties that he's willing to play with the team. Maybe not in solo queue, maybe not to the level that he would want to in solo queue, but he could do these things in like a team setting well enough that he's willing to lock in the Fury that he might not play otherwise, or lock in the Akshan that he might not play otherwise, or Stormblade, the fucking goat of the team. I kid you not. This guy will pick up a champion, learn the champion in a week, and have it ready for our Thursday match. And it can be like mechanically like high APM champion like Rakan. It can be fucking Thresh. Like when I first played with him, he was learning Thresh, and I thought that he was a Thresh one trick, and I was like stunned by the plays that he was making. I did not know that he was learning Thresh until a month later when I said, I don't know, man, when I think of, like, we were doing this like exercise, like, oh, what champion do you think of when we think of each other? To them, I'm still Nocturne and Karthus, even though I haven't played Karthus in a long time. But to me, Stormblade is Thresh or Rakan. And I only found out like a month after I played that game that made me think Stormblade equals Thresh, where that was like his second game on Thresh ever. And he was doing incredible. It was fantastic. I think I was Pantheon. It was pretty fun. No, it was annoying. You're right. Because like, when you're on a team, you have to play around the team. And so you have to be adaptable. You have to be able to patch up each other's weaknesses and be able to rely on each other. We could not rely on our top laner to learn any other champion in the entire game that is viable in top lane. He only would play immobile juggernauts, and his takes were so horrendous. He would say, this champion has a bad matchup into this other champion. When the first champion that he's playing, right? It's a guy that has this ability that takes the enemy and picks them up and fucking like WWE slams them into the ground, right? Like he literally jumps up into the air and like does the pile driver or whatever. I don't know WWE. If Kylo is here, Kylo, I don't know if you're here, but if you're here, what's the guy who would like the set ultimate? What is that like in WWE? You grab the guy and you like jump up and slam him into the ground. Anyway, the second guy is a guy that builds a lot of health, that gets a lot of health. And so the first guy, his damage is based on the health of the second guy. And so when the first guy picks up the second guy and uses his ultimate and slams him into the ground, the second guy deals damage to everybody in that area based on his health. And so if he's got a shit ton of health, you can one-shot an entire team with that. And he's saying, oh no, it's a bad matchup. It's a bad matchup to pick up a rhinoceros and throw it into the enemy team of like a literal rat. Like, here's Scion. Here's the rhinoceros. He's not a real rhinoceros, but here's the rhinoceros, right? Big juggernaut, massive axe, big dude, sits on the map, and then we have a literal rat. I love this skin, by the way. A literal rat. We won that game. And he's like, oh, I see, the matchup's good now. But, like, why don't you trust the team who are telling you that's a good matchup? You're, like, a gold-level top laner. Brother, I am a better top laner than you. I'm just a jungler. I don't want to, like, I'm not the kind of guy to be like, oh, I'm better than you, so you should listen to me. I value people's opinions, and I don't think I'm better than most people. In fact, I think, genuinely speaking, I think we're on the same level in top. Just everybody else was saying, no, we wish you were top. And then I said, okay, would you rather Raz be jungle? I guess not. So, like, but, like, brother was not willing to adapt. And even, like, the best part about all this is that Set is another immobile juggernaut. The guy that he was not willing to play is another immobile juggernaut. Which is the only thing that he plays, is immobile juggernauts. It was so frustrating. The mage guy wasn't nearly as frustrating in-game, but he was incredibly frustrating to comp around because, like, we can only rely on having a mage in the bot lane. And so if we don't have a marksman mid lane, we just don't have consistent physical damage, which means that we don't scale, like, by default. Because when you have a marksman, I've said this many times, like, this is the theory of marksman, right? Is that if they shoot a gun or a bow or whatever, right? Their damage scales with physical damage. You know, if they build like a longsword that gives them physical damage, it scales with physical damage. If they build a dagger that gives them attack speed, okay, their damage scales with attack speed as well, because more attacks per second, right? They scale with critical strike chance, because if they are critting, then they are doing more damage. They scale with critical strike damage, which is a stat, because if they are critting and they have crit damage, then it is more damage, okay? Add all these things together, add lethality, which is armor penetration, just add armor penetration, because that's a stat, I guess. It's mostly lethality, but sure, armor pen. And so you have these 5 that are sort of combining in together, and you have physical damage, attack speed, critical strike chance, critical strike damage, and armor penetration all building together. And so they have this exponential curve of damage that they deal, right? It's I'm going to reverse it for the camera. It goes like this. And so as you build more of all these stats together, they compound off of each other. And interestingly enough, let's say that you have an attack speed steroid in your kit. You're a Tristana or you're a Jinx who just got a kill because you're fed. Then you don't need to build as much attack speed, and you could focus on those other stats, compounding it even more because you already have attack speed, and so it shoots up even faster, right? And so scaling marksman, or the reason that marksmen scale, is because all those things just naturally scale off of each other, let alone the fact that they are a champion that wants to build them for whatever reason. They have like Caitlyn crit scaling in their kit, or they have Ashe attack speed in their kit. I guess Ashe isn't a good example because her critical strikes don't do, she can't crit, it's her passive, but anyway, they do extra damage, so sure. But like, look at him, look at this build right here. Actually, there, interestingly enough, here's a good example of it. Attack speed, physical damage, lifesteal, that's another stat that technically scales off of everything else, but attack speed and physical damage, important part. Attack speed and critical strike chance and critical strike damage. Physical pen, so armor pen, physical damage and crit chance. Attack speed, crit chance, physical damage. All of these things, they compound off of each other, and if you watch, if we just go to like I don't like this guy's voice, so I'm not gonna listen to his voice, but like, you could see his damage is going kind of crazy, even when he's, oh my goodness, stop, like, look at the damage that he does to this Victor. Boom, 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 boom. Those are auto attacks. Those are just auto attacks. 5 auto attacks, the guy's dead. And he's pulling them off fast. I mean, this is level 17, whatever, but let's see if we can find a better clip. Look at this damage. You know, he's pumping it out and doing more and doing more and doing more and doing more. Boom, boom, boom. And this is only level 6, and imagine what happens when he has more attack speed, more damage, and whatever. I want to find a Twitch ADC compilation, because you can find some. Here we go. Here. I'm taking my practice time to complain about not having a marksman on my team that I'm, like, kind of not even on anymore. Look at the damage that he does here. Look how fed he is. He's doing all this damage. That was all him. He got a triple kill. Because he can attack at a range. He scales off of all of these things building on top of each other. I mean, the damage there isn't nearly as good, but, like, he's, like, three-shotting an entire team. I want to count the autos, actually. Let's count the autos. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 autos, and he kills 3 people at the same time. Like, and that's how they work, because they exponentially scale off of each other. Whereas a mage, they only scale off of 2 stats. 3 stats, sure. Which is less. They scale off of magic damage, magic pen, so, you know, magic resistance penetration, damage, whatever, and ability haste, so that they can use their abilities faster. Ability haste is cooldown reduction, right? So they increase their damage based on magic damage, penetration, and ability haste. Well, did I say, yeah, is that it? Yeah, that's it. They might have another scaling stat, like Vladimir gets ability power based off of health, and so he's got a little bit of a, not exponential, I mean, it is exponential technically, but he's got a little bit of a curve going up. It's not enough to make him like a hyper scaler, but he is a really strong late game champion for that reason, because he's got multiple scalings in his kit. He scales off of magic damage and health, and so he can be really tanky but also do a lot of damage. And fun fact, his ability power converts into health. It goes both directions. Meanwhile, like, a mage generally, like even Syndra, who is known for being a really good late game scaler, the reason for that is because she has some like evolutions to her abilities that just have really good ratios. And when she has that really high ability power of, damage, penetration, and that ability power, that penetration, and that ability haste, she's throwing out abilities like crazy, and they're doing a lot of damage. But it will never be as much nor as consistent, because she still has cooldowns. Even with cooldown reduction down to like 30% of its original value, she's still throwing out Qs that are pretty dang slow compared to a Twitch who could just go boom, 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 and you're dead. Right? It was 5 autos again? Yeah. So boom, 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 you're dead, gone, bye. Meanwhile, Syndra like has to do all that, and so it's frustrating not having a marksman for that reason. And you can't really play a marksman except for Tristana or Akshan in the mid lane, and Akshan's not really known to be a scaler because his range is small. And Tristana's really good, but in mid she's a little more difficult and a little more niche, and she gets countered by a lot more champions. And so requiring our mid laner, or even me, to play Kindred, and for one of us to play a marksman so that we have a marksman on the team, like, isn't feasible all the time, because what happens if our mid opponent just counters marksman? What happens if our mid opponent is Nasus mid, right, who is known to counter a marksman? Then what do? Like, we just don't have the consistent physical damage. And you could say, okay, well, why don't you like build that on Nocturne or somebody? But you can't do these things on melee champions, because as you saw with that Red IRL clip, the part of the reason he could do all that was because this secret hidden sixth stat that ADCs scale off of is range. They have the range to hit you without getting hit by you. And, oh my fuck, are we really okay, whatever. Fine. We can have a cane top, that's cool. But if you have like if I were to build crit and attack speed on Nocturne, I'd get like 3 autos off and then I'd die because I have no health and resistances. Like, I'd just die immediately. What do I do then? And so the please dodge. Please be a dodge. Okay, I'm gonna reset that because enemy team looked really annoying and I don't want to deal with Kane top lane. And so, like, even if we had mages in bot lane exclusively, and the enemy team exclusively played things that mages counter, because mages really are strong in the bot lane, and we were able, like, we would still have the problem of now mid or jungle has to play the ADC, the marksman, when the bot laner that could be playing, or even should in some cases be playing, the marksman can't like play the marksman because they just don't. They only play mages. So yeah, I don't know. It's frustrating. I am done ranting. I think that was literally a 20-minute rant. I'm a little more yappy today, but I think now that the games are starting, we can actually get focused. So I'm going to flip chat, my chat phone upside down so we don't see it anymore, so that I can focus on this game. I'm probably not going to yap too much, but I am here. I am alive. When we have our like 10-minute breaks later on, I'll do some actual talking. What time did I start again? 10:45? Yeah. So 7 o'clock, I need to be done. Okay. I might want to go. I do need pen. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. Kind of glad he took AD. Okay. It's a bad time to mention I have to use the restroom because it looks like this game's going to go long. Not number one, and that's the extra problem.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Okay. Cool. I saw her. Be back up here. Yeah, I could have probably gotten it, but whatever. I'm pretty sure she invaded.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, she didn't invade, so we just kind of got 28 farm for free, which is the goal. Wait, hold on, sorry. The goal is 28 farm for free and get back to the camp in time, and we basically just assured
Ally has
that.
been slain.
I need it to stop freaking calling me. This Dark Seal component is OP. I can maybe nuke? How close are you to 6? You don't want to tell me? You don't just want to tell me? Waiting. Yep, we're coming. Okay, look at that. You get to free farm now. So it is third clear, in answer to my thing that I said earlier today. nice if that got me a kill, but it didn't. I'm gonna leave that actually. I think that's spaced. That was easy.
An ally has been slain.
Be back and set up for Drake, I guess. Like, I threw my W in the wrong direction. Is it better for me to build Morellos and... No, I need to be doing damage. Coming. honest. Nobody else is really building health. I think just going like one shot is better. In fact, I might just go Rabadons now. Yeah, I kind of like Rabadons now into... What else do I like? Part of the problem with playing a very, like, selfish, farming jungler who, like, never sees the enemy jungler is that I don't know how horrible Briar is doing until I hit tab. Hold on, I'm coming. Okay. You don't have mana, man. I'm just coming to save you. That was an insanely bad ultimate from Briar, frankly. Yes, this doesn't die, right? Yep. We're safe. The entire enemy team is actually up here. Nice. Okay. Rift Herald's good to have, but it's not good to die for. I didn't technically die for it. I died in a fight where I figured I need to press. Okay, I don't need to explain myself. I have a death passive. It's a good passive. Keeps the team fight alive when I'm dead. Let's just do this right now. Oh my goodness. I don't know why I did that. I mean, I do and I don't. She did ulti, so... Nessus gets the kill. Yeah. I need to stop dying though. Like, I have a death passive, it doesn't give me an excuse to die. Unless It does if there are certain conditions that are met. Like if my death accomplishes something, or let's say that I'm like flashing in with a Rylai's Crystal Scepter and slowing them all. Holy hypercarry. Nice. I don't actually know what I want for my next item. Honestly, the Rylai's like sort of semi-tanky might be funny, but no, we have 2 tanks. I just need to like do my damage. Cool. I don't need red buff anyway. I get assists by like being not even alive, just by existing. I'm dead. I get assists. It's funny. But I am inting. I know I'm inting. I need to be making plans when I leave base. Set up for Drake. It would be cool. Honestly, I think we can just go for like hyper shot, can't we? Or Horizon Focus, whatever the fuck its name is. Maybe in a second. I actually don't think we can do Dragon anymore. Hold on, it's scary. We can fight, but don't start it, right, you know? I think we can stop them from taking it, but Jax is incredibly good for us. Well, I mean, they beeline to me and I die, right? Just happens. Can we at least get vision on it? Like, I know that we have cover, but, like, Briar can use the blast cone when it respawns or something. Don't start it, don't start it. Don't start it, I'm dead. Yeah, I need this Shadow Flame now because Galio is building MR. 2 of them are building MR. 3 of them built. Yeah, okay. We need that and we need Void Staff, and then we can go Horizon if we want. Got really bad tinnitus in my deaf ear right now. It's kind of annoying. I guess when they walk into my queues, I feel stronger than when I have to actually, like, predict where they're going and hit them. You know? We need void staff now to penetrate the boots, you know? Okay, I'm full. I'm like level 18 basically. Like, I want to solo push this lane, but then Gwen shows up, you know? Like, I know she's gonna be there, so I just want to, like, apply split pressure.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, I can push up now. I want to wait for Gwen to use her, I have to back out. Could die any second. I want to wait for Gwen to use her W before I press R.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An enemy has been slain.
Nice. I have chat off. I can't say GG will play. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom. 100% win rate on Karthus in the past month, by the way. All 2 games. Orin gets it. He was good. Nice. was going to say this earlier, but I forgot. I am out of these energy drinks that are not really energy drinks, but are kind of energy drinks. It's yerba mate. It's just canned tea. But they want to tap into the energy drink market, so they can it like a Red Bull or a Monster. I mean, this is more like a Red Bull can. It's literally just tea. It's way too fucking sweet. It's, what, 20... Yeah, 20 grams of sugar. That's insane. But yerba's good. It's good for you, and I want to, like, start buying straight yerba. But, I'm out of this, and I'm not rich or successful enough to buy regular yerba yet. Okay. Let's download the replay and get watching. I checked OPGG. They called me the MVP this game. I feel like Jax by far was the MVP. Personally. I made a lot of mistakes, but I did a lot of damage, so I guess they thought I counted for something. What was my final scoreline? Pause. We're right here. We don't. I can just look it up, but no PGG, whatever. Google keeps trying to correct the name of the kingdom you're writing about Athriel to Montreal. Why don't you just name it Montreal? Ow. Ow. My eye started hurting. What was the scoreline? 7-6-16. 7-6-6. 7-6-6-7. 6-7! I'm killing myself after that one. That was worthy of being the last thing I ever say. Okay. No, it's been Athriel since you started running D&D. Oh, is this the one that you showed me with like the political intrigue campaign? Okay, like full transparency, I have a campaign that I want to be working on, but instead I'm doing this, so you know, whatever. This was a bad start. I should have died, frankly. Not like I needed to die, but like I should have died for my mistakes. We need a different word for like should as in you need to, and should as in like it could have happened but didn't. You know what I mean? Like the hard should and the soft should. We need a difference between the two shoulds. That's what gets you in through college, not D&D. Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, this isn't paying for my college now, and it probably won't. I probably won't be available for scholarships in the program. And frankly, WSU program kind of gave up on Weber State. This is a whole rant. I'm not going to get into it too much, but Weber State dropped their coach, or rather their coach was forced to leave due to, like, literally, what's the word I'm looking for? Literal, like, abusive work conditions, and he was basically forced, he was basically forced to quit because they didn't like the fact that he was doing things like scouting professionals, like literal professionals. This you guy that's on my team, he's like the second worst player on their team. Don't get me wrong, he's literally ranked 2 in North America at one point. But he's like the second worst player on the team because like 3 of them are literal professionals who have more like experience with team play. We have 2 guys from Brazil, I think, and 1 from Poland. Brazil, or like Latin America, has a pretty decent region globally. I think they're on par with NA, and NA kind of, like, everybody says they sucks, but let's be honest, they're better than the Farmers Qs. And then we have the guy from Poland, which is EU, and EU is like the English-speaking, like, quote-unquote Western region to be playing in, right? And I said I wasn't going to get too far into this, so I won't. But we have literal pros, and our coach was scouting these pros onto the team, but they didn't like that because, and I quote, this is from his director, like his boss, aside from all the abuse she was putting him through, this is a literal quote, something that she said to him, what is it, college, club sports. Club sports doesn't care about winning. I'm repeating that back. Club sports doesn't care about winning. Or, in context, what she meant was club sports doesn't care about trying to win. They don't care about fostering a community that's helping kids to actually grow within the field. They just want to get kids into the club. And I say kids, college students. They want to get college students into the club. They don't want to progress college students within what the club is about. And she tried to link it to fucking, like, oh, rodeo. It's like the rodeo club. They don't care about winning. First of all, bullshit. They do. I know they do. Second of all, the fucking rodeo club at our school is... No, this is a different school. This is a different school than Slick. I won Hearthstone at Slick. Slick's problem, SLCC's problem, Salt Lake Community College, their problem was getting the program to be seen as a program that gets kids from high school into the door. Not into the door for esports, into the door for college. SLCC's problem was trying to say, hey, we are a program to be taken seriously, bring students to our school... Like, not even to be taken seriously, like, in competition. To be taken seriously as a way to get kids to go to college. Would you be more willing to go to college if you knew that you could play Magic and get a full tuition waiver? Like, full transparency. Would you be, like, let's say you were on the fence about college, or maybe thinking about going to trade school, or studying abroad, or hell, even going on a mission, and they said, if you come to our school right now, we will give you a full tuition waiver, you can live at home, you will essentially be going to school for free, aside from room and board, and all we need from you is to play Magic for us. You'd fucking love that. There's no downside, right? So Slick's problem was getting the school to recognize that as a potential way to get kids to go to school, and therefore to try and graduate, because you have to have a good GPA to go to school. Yeah, probably, exactly. Weber's problem is that they're already there, but our coach was trying to solidify the team as a team that is worth being taken seriously. And we were. We were a top 20 school according to a lot of metrics in League of Legends. We scouted professionals from around the world. Like, this was, I have to say was, a serious program that seriously cared about seriously improving their students and pushing them towards, like, success in the field. And not just success, like, as a streamer or whatever, but professionals. It was trying not to get them into the door. That was easy enough. It was trying to make them graduate as esports professionals. And they don't care. They said that out loud. We don't care about our school, like, our students. We don't care if they go into the professional field. that was like strike 7 already in the meeting. The first strike was like, we don't care about winning, or like we're unsure if our existing varsity team members are going to continue to have the scholarships that they have. That pissed me off. We're unsure on if these scholarships that we promised them in exchange, like in the coach's severance package, we promised that the varsity students would keep their scholarships, and we are unsure if we can do that. We foresee no future where that will be a problem. That is HR jargon talk in the real world for, we literally don't care one way or the other, and if we find a way to cut costs by doing that, we will. And that pissed me the fuck off. That was problem number 1. Anyway, I need to put a curtain in my window. So once again, their problem wasn't getting students into the door to join the club. In fact, the lady said, our student, like, kids who want to go into esports will join our club. Or kids who want to play games. She doesn't say go into esports. She says, students who want to play games will go into our club. That also pissed me off, because why would somebody put self-imposed restrictions so that they have to play with a team, they have to play the team format, which is slightly different, especially at higher echelons. There's this thing called Fearless Draft where you can't play the same champion 2 games in a row in a set. So imagine, like, it was a best 2 out of 3 hockey game, but you can't bring the same players in both games. That's what it is, essentially. Except, you know, in league terms, it means like the players can't bring the same champions in both games. Or in a best 2 out of 3 or best 3 out of 5 Magic tournament, you can't play the same deck 2 games, like, for 2 games. In fact, that's how it works in Hearthstone. Kind of. It's slightly different, but imagine it's like that. And so, you know, we're putting self-imposed restrictions on ourselves. We're, like, expecting practice time. They still expect practice time in this new club focus of the club. It's now a club and not a team anymore. Like, they still have this expectation that people are going to practice and dedicate time and, you know, go and play every Thursday or whatever, whatever day it happens to be for your game, for a game that you can play on your own whenever you want. Oh, and by the way, they have practice time restrictions too. One of the things that they said is that we don't want our varsity players, again, professionals, playing more than 4 hours a day, 2 days a week. I've already gone 8 hours yesterday. I'm on hour 2 right now, today. They don't want this happening. They don't want people practicing because it's a club. They say, well, we can't stop you doing that in your own time. We can't even stop you doing that, you know, on, like, make your own team separate from Weber State. But now we're losing team resources from the coach, from the other team members, from the, the school. We're losing resources. And technically speaking, if they found out we were using school Discord or even the school computer lab for these things, they would have grounds to, like, give a strike to the esports club for team members using the computer lab, the public computer labs, granted on after hours, because if you're in the esports team after 5 p.m., it's closed for only esports members. They were saying, like, you can't use that time to play with your team that is identical to the varsity team, just not under the Weber State name, for a separate league. We have trophies in our trophy room from non-Weber State leagues. Like, anyway, the part that really pissed me off the most is when she said club sports isn't about winning. And so now you have people like these guys, literal professional, going into pro, former professional. He's our coach. That's our coach. They don't want him around. They don't want any of them around. Like, they flat out said, we don't, like, care about what you care about. This guy he told me, because I hang out with this guy quite frequently, and like every day after class, I just go into the computer lab and play League with him. And he told me, like, quite frankly, I don't want to be here. Like, if they're going to do that, I'm already looking for other schools. And he is looking for other schools. He's looking for teams, frankly. He'd be willing to drop out of college, I'm pretty damn sure, to go play League with people that actually give a shit about playing League. Because that's his life. This guy does what I'm doing for this stream, but he doesn't take breaks, he doesn't stream, and he just does it for like 12 hours a day. Like, this guy spends, I mean, granted he's on vacation right now, but this guy, like, spends so much time dedicated to this craft of League of Legends. And meanwhile, they're saying, like, we don't care about all that effort that you're putting in, when formerly he had a coach that said, you are, like, validated for doing that, we're gonna bring you onto our team, we're gonna, you know, pay you to go to our school, essentially. I don't know. Oh yeah, the, like, Fearless, or in Hearthstone, in card games where you have to play a different deck in order to, like, get the win. They call it Conquest format. If you remember when I was playing Hearthstone and got the national championships, it was Conquest format, where every time you, like, it was, instead of saying best 2 out of 3 or best 3 out of 5 or whatever, the better way to say it was first to win with 3 or 2 decks. Was the way to, in fact, it was, yeah, whatever. But it would be, if it was best 2 out of 3, it would be first to win with all 3. I'm not thinking about that right now, but, like, first to win with all of your decks that you have presented. In fact, yeah, because Hearthstone does it 3 out of 5 for everything. So in Hearthstone, it was first to win with all 3 of your decks, and Magic, it would be first to win with 2. But you bring an extra, and they can ban a deck. And so they can look at your deck list. This is an open deck list format, and they can look at your deck list, and they can say, like, you got Tron, Burn. I'm 2015 modern brain right now, clearly. But you have Tron, Burn, Jund, and, like, Azorius Control. And they say, well, I don't want to play against Azorius Control because everything that I have loses to Control, but they can win against everything else. Oh, but then there's a small metagame. What if you say, I'm going to let them play Azorius Control and instead ban out another deck that I have a problem with and just concede the fact that I'm going to lose a game, like one game, so that I can win with 3 decks that beat everything else, right? So there's all this, like, you know, finesse and whatever, and, you know, my coach was really good at that. Ad Nauseam, right. No, Ad Nauseam is the deck to beat. And so best 3 out of 5, it would be, like, you have Ad Nauseam, Azorius Control, and Lantern Control, and fucking, like, Tron, and they ban Tron, and so now you're just playing these 3. And it's first to win with those 3, or with all 3 of your legal decks is the first to win. So 3 out of 5, because it can be a total of 5 games. I think this is safe with Zoe. That sounds more like you. Yeah. What did I say? Lantern, Azorius, and Adnaz? Yeah, that sounds like you. Magic won't do that because cards are so expensive. I would love to see it as a format if they ever go free to play. Frankly, I'm not gonna lie, like, this is real talk. I'm more and more convinced by those people on mostly, like, Free Magic Reddit, which is where you go when you get banned from the main sub for saying that you don't, like, really care about Universes Beyond. I'm starting to agree more and more with the guys on Free Magic Reddit that are saying we need to make 2015 Modern a thing and, like, make every format proxy legal and just take the entire, like, competitive game into our own hands. And I'm like, okay, you're not going to get that with a community of, like, you know, a couple thousand people on Reddit, but I think that would be a better future for the game, because I think that Magic, aside from chess, is the single best non-esport competitive game, period. And I really hate that Wizards of the Coast doesn't care about that anymore. Like, that's... I've been trying to explain this to my sister because she's getting into Magic, but she's getting into, you know, Commanders with Universes Beyond. and I'm like, it's not that I don't like Commander, Quincy. It's not that I don't even like Universes Beyond, because sometimes I do. It's that I can't stand what Magic is doing to their own game. In that sense. Did they ban or unban Mox Opal? That's kind of fun, actually. Yeah, there are people saying like we should be playing like 2016 Modern exclusively, or like 2018 even. No, I don't mind if she plays Universes Beyond and Commander and stuff. Like it's fun to, like, I don't mind even Magic like being the fucking Fortnite of card games and stuff anymore, because it's kind of fun to have those silly little crossovers that people like. But like at the same time, like Magic was its own world. I'm invading. I need to focus on the game now. I don't have time to invade. I don't have time to invade, because Rengar dying there is actually really good for him and my plan to invade, because he's going to be at his camp right about when I want to start it, and I don't think I can fight him, frankly. Like, we both have Conqueror, I have a Steroid, but I don't know. Yeah, he's late to his camp, though. That's good. And we gave a kill to Caitlyn, which got her boots. Yeah, I think this is fine. Unless you were saying ew to something else that I said, like we should be playing like 2015 Modern with proxies. In which case, I do still technically agree with you. I don't like the idea of like hard limiting a format. I do like some Modern cards currently, but I'm like, what I'm mostly agreeing with is that the game is becoming a collector's game to get fucking like UB for your commander set, or for your commander deck. Like, it's not a competitive game with integrity anymore. Which sucks too, because I have a good competitive tournament scene up here in Utah. It's actually really, really, really good. I'm not looking at chat, so I won't be able to respond anymore, and that's kind of a intentional self-limit. I have a really good Magic scene up here, not just for like CEDH, but just in general. Like, we have a lot of like Pro Tour invitees just kind of here. There's one that goes to my deli out in the Harmon's grocery store that I work at, and he never knows that it's me, and I have yet to like actually get the time to go say hi to him, but I know that it's there. And he's like, he's been to the Pro Tour. He's just really cool. And like, we have a really good scene with people that actually like care about the game and like want to get really good at the game. We have like one of the top rated Amulet Titan players in the entire world, just like by success metric alone, in our state, and we just like don't have the backing from the game itself, you know, and that really, really, really irks me. Rengar's late. Okay, focusing on my game now. I'm gonna be a little late to my camp, but I got double scuttle. It kind of sucks that Rengar got a kill, because Rengar is a champion that specifically scales on kills in ways other champions don't. Other champions just get 300 gold and some experience, and if they had a bounty, they get extra bounty and whatever, but Rengar has a passive where he gains permanent attack damage for every individual, like, unique enemy that he kills. And so if he kills all 5 enemies, he gets the full attack damage buff. That is permanent. You know, which is cool. I like champions that have like their own little mini game that they want to accomplish. I think that it's sort of like is good champion design to give them like a focus, like something that they do better than others. I don't want to do dragon yet. I want to farm. Like for example, Nocturne, he's just really good at farming till 6, and then once he hits 6, he presses R and gets a kill. And he's just really good at like setting up situations where that's what he does, because that's what his champion is designed to do. Farm until 6, where he gets a dash from like 3 screens away, and then he dashes to you and kills you when you don't have flash. Good champion design. IMO. Or Riven, she's just meant to be really mechanically complicated, but like her macro is pretty simple. You just fucking split push and win. Okay. I don't really have time to also do this, but I'm gonna do this anyway. Let's start it. I like dragon stacking with this team because we are a scaling team and they are a scaling team, and dragon is better on scaling teams, and we want to prevent them from scaling while scaling for ourselves. If I say scaling one more time, I think I'll actually kill myself in real life. Cool. Caitlyn got like infinite health out of nowhere. I swear she was 1 HP. I'm not fast enough buying items. I need to fix that. We're gonna go red buff into grubs if I get prio, and if I don't get prio, then I'm just gonna take my top side and go down. I could even look for a gank top lane. The unfortunate thing about me using my ultimate there is that I can't use it here. There is an idea that you should be like saving big cooldowns like that. Yeah, I'm stupid. I forgot about bushes. I'll just go there. It's fine. No, that was really stupid of me. I actually just, like, game been losing if I'm not careful. Wait, he's not there. We can actually do this. We have prio. We can bring this back. We can bring back the mistake. Okay, I got one. I don't get full whatever. I can just cross map now. Like, Zoe just doesn't want to rotate at all. But I can just strong side bot side, like extra hard. But I got one grub, and that's actually massive. You guys can keep it up. I'm gonna go. I have R in case something happens. Cool. Like, we can't. Do you see that there's fucking, like, 4 of them there? Yeah, and we don't get it. Like, there's 4 of them there. Okay. I'm cross-mapping because... Good job. Look at that. Like Drake, yeah, yes, Drake is good. Drake is important, but it's not worth like having all of us die over, especially when like it's a Rengar, you know. What are you doing, you troll? You're 1 HP, bro. And I'm very behind. Just let me buy my items. set up for it, please. Whether you're supposed to shove your wave before you... Technically you can TP to the wave and then shove it, but nobody's gonna do that. That's not important enough to go for. That is not more important than Dragon.
An enemy has been slain.
Why don't we literally just go for the most important objective in the game? Like, you ever thought about that? Okay. Going down. You fuckers. If he comes in here and steals this, I'm killing myself. Okay.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Now we can go for Rift. Really weird. Okay. Some low HP.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Dominating. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yep. Woohoo! GG. We won. let's check on chat. Yeah, I mean, it's basically just build what you want, but still, it's kind of sad. Checking in on all the chats. Okay. Heading out with Mike tomorrow? Hell yeah. Please do. Been waiting for him to get that one. Don't tell him what it is, even though you know what it is. I don't want to go, like, too many games, like, sequentially right after one another, because I don't want to burn myself out, and I do want to focus. One thing that I need to work on today, day 2. I do. One of us needs to. I mean, we have. Okay. We have one room up here, so you'd have to get your own. Whatever if you come up here. But, a hotel. That's what I'm trying to say. But it's kind of hard for me to go down with no car and, like, minimal job. Okay, this number, right? I'm in the ELO right now where the way that the ranking system in this game works is kind of unintuitive, but once you figure it out, it's kind of easy. Your rank doesn't matter for your matchmaking, which you would think that's all that should matter. If you're Platinum 4, you should be placed against other Platinum 4s. If you're Platinum 2, with 2s, maybe 1s, maybe 3s, the occasional Platinum 4, the occasional Emerald 4. But at the end of the day, the way that it actually works is you have a hidden MMR, and your hidden MMR correlates not to a specific rank, but to the rank of all other people with that hidden MMR. So let's say that I haven't played for like 5 seasons and I used to be a master tier or whatever. My hidden MMR is master, but my rank has decayed because I haven't played in 5 years and I'm down to bronze. And the MMR decays at a slower rate. None of that really matters. I've been playing this account consistently for like since 2018, 2019. 2019 is the right year. And I'm level 827 is a big level. Like some people have been playing for a long time who don't have that like account level, but account level doesn't matter. But your rank is nice and all, but your hidden MMR is all that really matters. And so my hidden MMR is a little bit below Platinum 448 LP right now, and I only know that because this 24, if you're playing at your MMR level, it's a 25. If it says that your rank is above where your MMR level is, then it will give you less LP, which is your actual rank. It'll give you less, rank points, let's call it. But if your hidden MMR is greater than your current rank, then it'll give you more. And that's because they want, people who are smurfing, people who are obviously really good at the game, to be boosted up a little higher, a little faster. And so I've seen people with, getting plus 30 every game, plus 35. Genuine challenger smurfs get plus 40 or plus 50 even, getting through an entire tier in 2 or 3 games, or 3 or 4 games. Whereas I'm getting plus 24 because it says that I am slightly worse MMR than where I currently am right now. For the last month, it's been 23 because I was inting so hard. I was trying new champions in ranked. Never do that. I'm stupid for doing that, but never do that. Don't try new champions in ranked, because all I was doing was trying a new champion every single game for 20 games, and I dropped all the way down to gold 2 at one point, I'm pretty damn sure. At least gold 1. And that is really bad because I am an Emerald Peak player. I feel like I'm at least Platinum 2 with my current skill set, and I am improving. I would like to think anyway. So this 23 being turned into a 24 feels good. But the LP you get is technically based on the rank of your game, the average rank of your game. And so all these people, their average rank is just slightly higher than my MMR rank, if that makes sense. Or rather, the average rank of that game was slightly higher than the average rank of people with my MMR, or around my MMR. That's the better way to phrase it. So it's going to be my last game before I take a 10-minute break or so. I'm going to hover Nocturne, but I'm going to do something that I've been too scared. I'm a scared little man. We have favorited Karthus, so he's right there at the top. So I can play him. The only reason I don't favorite my ban, because I used to do this, I used to favorite my ban so that he's right at the top so that I can just click on him and ban him. But the only reason I don't favorite my ban is because I don't want to ban Zehen. He's just a new champion, and he's so game warping right now that it's kind of ridiculous. He's a champion where from level 1, his passive ability includes a revive. He dies and comes back to life as early as level 1 if he plays right. Now, granted, it's kind of hard to hit, because it's like a 12 or 15 hit passive where he has to deal damage to the enemy champion, not even minions, but champion 15 individual times, so that's either 15 auto attacks or mix it in with some abilities. It's kind of insane. And I don't remember if it's 12 or 15, but let's just say 15. It's a nice round number. But there are items you can build, there are runes you can take, like these things, that prioritize long trades like that, long, extended, drawn-out fights, such as this one, Conquer. So he just takes Conquer, or even Grasp, he's fine with Grasp, but he takes Conquer, and then he just builds up his passive the entire time. It's not just a revive, by the way, it's also ramping attack damage, so he just also is getting stronger the entire time naturally. So he's getting stronger, Conquer increases that by, 2% or whatever. Let's find out. Sorry, it's not percentage. It's a flat amount, 1.8 to 4 adaptive force per stack. So the entire time he's ramping up attack damage, and then he's ramping up adaptive force, which is attack damage, essentially for him. Not even essentially, it is attack damage for him. So he's ramping it up. Blah, 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 blah. That's interesting. My comp is kind of bad. So, you would think, oh, well, he has to hit 12 times, so it's not that bad. But, he has to hit you 12 times while he's getting stronger the entire fucking time. He is an unbalanced champion right now. And they can balance him, it's just he's new, and they don't have the data or whatever, even though people show the data. I'm pretty damn sure he was one of the highest win rates out of the gate, which is really something, because these are people first-timing him, playing him. They've never played this champion before, playing him first time in ranked, because that's what people do. That's what I do. But his, win rate was 55% or some insane number. It's AD Scion. We sit right here. Just careful of the bush cheese.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Oh, nope. There he is.
Minions have spawned.
I could take his raptors and just walk away. I guess Mordekaiser wants to fight this.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm skipping Grunt because I don't want to lose to Silas invade.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, he's inting! Wait! He did it! Oh, baby mom, I've been thinking about this all week. Like, what if I just make somebody start inting from level 1? Oh, baby, we did it. We did it, we did it, we did it. So, inting is league term that means, like, intentionally doing bad. Usually people mean it like, sort of, it's sort of, like, come back around. As slang to mean like you're just doing bad, whether or not it's intentional, because it's so bad it might as like nobody could do this unless it was intentional, you know. But no, he's intentionally doing it. He is going out of his way to die as many times as he can for this Ezreal to give him a bunch of golden experience, because he thinks that it's Aurelia's fault that he did the stupid shit that he did level 1. Now that's... free. Yeah, I think we just do this. Right. And essentially, if you do really good into somebody, like, League players have this, like, really defeatist mentality. And if you do what I just did level 1, where you just, like, completely take them out of the game from level 1, sometimes they'll just say, no, I'm running it down. Which is what he's doing, and it's funny. I basically just get, like, infinite farm now. It's nice. I have 2,000. I don't want to back until I get my first item. Fuck it. I don't really care, man. I kind of want to have the most farm in the game. I think that would be objectively funny. I'm level 6, I haven't backed yet. Oh, man. No, I think we build a carry build and just try to end the game quick, frankly. I'll have the gold for it, you know? I just don't want to inject gold into Vayne, so I need to be careful. I am backing. Carry build is still Stride Breaker, but then we go into... I'm gonna go kill this guy real quick, actually. Okay. I'm glad to have been given a free game. I'm coming, just in case. Cool. I don't really care. You can have that farm, man. I think the armor pen item is going to be Shirelia's. Shirelda's, whatever the fuck it's called. I don't know names, man. I pinged! Okay. Whatever. I understand, like, why that was an int inherently, but, like... I feel like it didn't have to be, and it only was because they did that. But I'm gonna build this Sundered Sky item, and I'm gonna build this Eclipse item, and then I'm gonna win the game solo, frankly. Yeah, go away.
Unstoppable.
Yeah, overstay for this. I think this is free. Now he takes tower. Bro, take the tower. It's free. Oh wait, no, wait. He might have. I guess just be careful. Okay, free tower. Woohoo! You might think like why I'm not going for dragon, but frankly, I'm like, I don't want to invest time into bot side at all, because Mordekaiser is just running away with this game. Like, I'm building carry, but I think I need to just support him with whatever I do. Cool. Now I invade. This red's gonna be up soon. Name's up here for no real reason. I think we literally take Rift Herald and drop it like mid, right? Yep. He's stopped inting. They tend to do that. Pulling it out. was a lot of damage. So slow right now. Okay. Yeah, we need to do that. Okay, we have prio for it. That's why I even did what I did up here in the first place. And they're not even going for it, frankly. So, yeah, I think this is free. Come on. Yeah, we just kill him. Come on. I would have liked Mordekaiser to come up down here, like... Whatever. We really needed him to come down here. Like, hey, but Otacon is, like, up. It's too late. I'm literally like, he had TP for it. Like, we just get it for free and then win the game.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Bye. can't do that because Mordekaiser's always top, and I overloaded resources on the Mordekaiser because I thought, okay, I mean, he's strong enough, he can just do the things that are good to do throughout the whole game, and he isn't.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An enemy has been slain.
She flashed. It's insanity, by the way.
An ally has been slain.
What is Mill doing?
An enemy is unstoppable.
Why are we trying to fight that? We need more.
An ally has been slain.
They were right about Ziggs being a liability this game, but
Your turret has been destroyed.
didn't think it would be this bad, frankly.
An enemy
Oops.
has been destroyed.
They got out. Okay. It's like nobody wants to fucking win this game. Ziggs is so far behind, it's crazy. We literally lose this game because of him. Holy shit. It wasn't a losable game. It was physically unlosable. Silas ended. I know I could do better. I know I could have gone for objectives. I know I could have built better. But like, that is not my fault. You cannot call that my fault. Holy shit. That was hell. We're good though. I think it helps that Mel support does nothing. The Ziggs wasn't playing properly. Like, at all, ever, in any situation. And Mordekaiser never came to any objective. Like, yeah, I inted for fucking... Otacon. They look like hell to face. Like, theirs is a decently meta comp aside from NASA's, who's just kind of a low elo stomper anyway, and that's where we are, low elo. I'm eating crystallized ginger. It's like ginger candy. It's really good. Just kind of waiting on whoever it is that disconnected in this game. You can tell it's a disconnect because it says 90% at the bottom. It's 1% or 10% for every player in the game. So somebody just flat out disconnected. Just watching reposted TikToks and or Reels on Twitter while I wait for this fucking game to start. Okay. Somebody is still disconnected. There was no need to lose that last game, though. Like, holy man. It was Mel!
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Nope. We lost. Actually, technically, it's not a loss, it's just a loss mitigation. I would not have ignited, by the way.
Minion has spawned.
Please, I don't want to play with a 1v4. Okay, cool. Nice. We would have won, I think, frankly. Jinx getting fed early is really good. 2 autofill protected games. I want to be done, man. I got 5 more hours. 4? 4? 5? 4? 11 to 7. 11, 12, 1, 2, almost 3, so 4. I have 4 more hours. Fuck. I'm in hell. I am in hell. I might have to play Karthus again. Stop making me play AP champions, man. Like, because if I lock in Nocturne, I have to go Black Cleaver second, which delays my, Hexplate. Like, even if they're not squishy, like, full AD just sucks ass. I don't want to be playing Karthus, man. I want to be playing my quote-unquote one trick. I'm gonna Raptor start full clear.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Blade, above all things, except a good drink.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Okay. I'm safe.
Minions have spawned.
Holy.
Says I can't.
Okay. I got to kill Nami. That's good. Would have been nice if people came down though. Came up, whatever. Clearly tilted. I saw something, I thought it was Diana's freaking like moonbeam or whatever, and I smote it. I have no desire to help you there, Yasuo. You're not even there. It's Jace. Whatever. So, leave him, leave him, leave him, leave him, leave him. A bit behind. Why only 15 LP, by the way? Why not 30 LP? I'm hitting the fucking 30 LP threat. Like, how am I ahead of her in farm? Like right now. That's actually insane. They did that whole stupid invade early, but I guess she had to back, and so she was as delayed as me. But she didn't run out of mana during her clear. Can't start that. Can't do much of anything right now. Gotta keep the wheels turning. Now, why would I do that for you? Yes. I need to focus on my own game. Cool. I guess I don't mind somebody just giving their life to me. That's nice of them. Now, why in the actual hell did they all run away? You're half HP. Like, stop them. Okay, but... Cool. Holy shit. Ass. Fuck. Get out of there. Definitely one of those. What do I want next? Burn is good. I can go like, I mean not tank, but like, you know, the like healthy one. Too many things going on at once on my screen. It felt like I was playing fucking StarCraft. Technically, I felt like I was playing Warcraft 3 because that's the only RTS I have any experience in, and it's literally 0, and I started watching competitive Warcraft 3 recently for, like, who the fuck knows what reason. But it's fun. How did she die? What? Yeah, I need Leandri's. He did pop a Czar for that. We go top. Honestly, I think we take this. Do we try to go for Rift Herald is the question. Or is it legitimately more worth it to just do a quick cheeky full clear? I thought he was tagged a bit. As many might say, Karthus has the unfortunate design problem of requiring mana to play the game. I don't really care about that. Just be careful, I guess. Why are they... Brother, man, that is the entire enemy team. Okay. The win the team fight button. Nice. Fun fact, Blackfire Torch, because it gives you AP based on how many targets you have the bird on, if you just walk up to Raptor Camp like I did there and press E, it gives you a whole bunch of AP, just kind of out of nowhere. Like, go back in the VOD if you're here and you care enough to look at that, because I find it hilarious. I mean, it's epic and large monster, so really it's actually just the big camp. But, you know, still, it's fun. It's a small extra amount of AP. Not a massive chunk. Okay, I'm backing. Go here. Come on, team. I think we can win this. I'm starting Dragon. I don't give a shit about you guys. Oh yeah, they can just fucking do this and it's stupid. Not really much I can contribute to these fights right now, if I'm being honest, so I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna catch top wave until Jace comes. There's a chance that Tryndamere tries to come in. I'm not there. I'm not there. I'm not there. We're gonna grab the Oblivion Orb next. Do I need the Oblivion Orb? Hold on. Am I just trolling? Yeah, I do for Tryndamere. Tryndamere and Nami.
An enemy has been slain. Has destroyed a turret.
Yep. Eventually Darkseal goes, but I think we just hold on to it until we can just buy Rabadons, right? We're full build. I technically have time to do my top camps, but I just want to go like set up for this dragon. I probably didn't need to R there, frankly. But it felt good. Did I cancel my R? Did I cancel my R somehow? I've never done that before. Nice. I'm just gonna shove bot side. You guys can try to win through mid. Cool. I guess I never pressed R is what it is. I could have done that better. I also could have kept shoving, I guess, but
An ally has been slain.
Why? If it works, it works. Alright, time to check chat. What is going on? Live. Oh, good win. Kind of felt like I carried that game, if I'm not gonna lie. Game 4. Win. 7, 3, 15. Carthus. They're all from fucking 2009, man. 2011, 2012. Okay, League. They stack multiplicatively. Okay, so they do stack. But I meant red jungle pet. Hold on. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. That's multiple item slow effects. Scorch Claw Pup. I hate this, by the way. Look at that. It's old Lee Sin. I do like that they show Scion teleporting. This cleanse reaction time is insane, by the way. Holy. I think we take a short break. I should consider going and grabbing food, but I can do that later. I think when we come back, we're going to watch more videos. Because I played a lot of games yesterday. I climbed out from where I was to where I am. 45 LP Platinum 4, it's not bad. I just, you know... Leon Kennedy is pretty dang close to me right now. In Flex 5v5s. I don't, like, this is so Mickey Mouse, dude. What is highlights? Cringe. Isn't there like a... Isn't there like a thing that you can look at that's like your champion stats and stuff? Whatever, it's not worth it to look at. Okay. We're going to take a short break. Be back in a bit. Hi. You get to watch me fly to Ironforge. I do need food. There's nothing I can get right now. Without ordering it, so I just ordered it. So we're gonna have to be up and available for the next half hour. So in order to be on top of things, I think we're going to, well, as soon as I get into Ironforge. I'm just gonna log out. I was doing my auctions and then I realized that I just need to like fly a 2-minute flight path, so I just decided to do that too. And then I think we're gonna watch some VODs, some replays even. It's a game. Proton's on, that's cool. Let's do this first. Let's also replay this one. This one's gonna be fresh because I don't remember it like at all. Just get a replay of the game real quick. Same thing I do every game. So I queue into this bush for, because if I hit them, I hear them. I hear a little like sound notification. And then if I hit them, I have to be a little more careful. And then I place the ward there because that's a good place to place a ward. Riven does a lot of roams mid for like no real reason. What was Echo's pathing? What? Like an attempted 3-camp bot gank, but he failed? Okay. Yeah, I'm in farmer's queue right now. It really feels like it. 3 kills, yep. Pretty damn sure that was a double kill too, for me. Faulkner. Another gank. Gets me 3 kills. Again. I need to... Yeah. I should... I mean, they were pinging it too. Yeah, I mean, this guy's hinting. Clean game, right? Not prioritizing objectives at all, but it's kind of not mattering because anywhere I go, I ult and they die. That's funny. Didn't even know that guy was there. Yeah, again. Yeah, again. I almost think this isn't worth reviewing. Again, this fight ends up being just like an instant win. That, okay, that was bad. We had a free tower there and I just didn't go for it. I mean, we got it eventually anyway, but... But yeah, I mean... Is that even worth reviewing? I don't think I did anything like conceptually wrong aside from delay my dragon for so long. But what I'm trying not to do is to die and give away my lead, you know? Here's what we can do.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Finish the clear a little faster, I think, but I mean, this isn't bad. 10 more minutes.
Minions have spawned.
I'm practicing my clears right now, by the way. Can you not see this? Wait, that's... Yeah, you can't see it. That's so funny. I'm looking at my stream, and you can't actually see that I'm practicing my clears. That's objectively funny. Yeah, you literally can't see it. That's... You just see my OBS. What the hell? And my like, desktop and everything. That is... I was wondering why my stream was, like, paused, you know? On my phone. Huh. Goofy. Hey. I guess you just won't look at my jungle practice. Unless I'm hallucinating it. I could have pulled that way further out, by the way. And that. That's so funny. You literally can't even see my stream right now. Huh. Okay. Trying to check on my order status and it's just being annoying. Sure. Alright, they are close. We're gonna do another intermission, and when I come back, we're gonna just, like, watch Coach Rogan eat my Euro, so... Hello again. The energy drink retrieval is taking longer than I would like. So we're just... Excuse me, my goodness. We're just gonna start now. Hey, it's that guy. Ha ha hee hee. GG's live, that's nice. Worlds. Donor. Nocturne. Worlds 25. Oh, they do have POVs.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Am I the only one in chat right now? I think I am. Okay.
team's turret has been destroyed.
That's one of the greatest plays in League history, I'm convinced, by the way. And it's not even from Owner. It's from Carria here as Owner's clone. He's up here on the top right. Hold on, my drink is here. Anyway, if anybody's here, this is one of the greatest plays in League history, I'm convinced. You have this guy, Carria, right here. And it's not even, like, the guy I'm watching. This guy, Carria, right here, is playing a champion that can look like their teammates, but they can't actually turn into them. All that really changes is their attack range. But Carria's over here, right? He turns to look like this guy, and they see that he turns to look like this guy. So this is Carria down here. This is Owner up here, but obviously in the replay it shows who he looks like, which is Owner, right? The other ability that they have is to make a clone of themselves. They briefly turn invisible, and then they make a clone of themselves and send that clone in one direction, and then they can go in another direction, right? And so what he does is, while these guys are fighting here and these guys are fighting here, Carria, he sends the clone in the direction that you would think he wants to go. Because he wants to ult these two guys. His ultimate is a big knock up. It knocks everybody up and brings them back down and does some damage. But he goes in this direction, and then he stands still. Because usually what you do with the clone is you try to distract somebody for the first, like, second, and then, once you stand still, it's like, okay, fine, whatever, that must be the clone. This must be the quote-unquote, or this must be the real one. So this must be the clone, right? So, real Owner's over here taking it. Fake Owner just died, and Carria isn't dead. So, if fake Owner is dead, and Carria isn't dead, then where's Carria? Right the fuck here. And he does that big knock-up, and he kills Corky, AL Hope, and completely takes the game over. Like, this is one of the greatest plays in World's history, I'm convinced. Like, that single-handedly wins the fight. It's a fucking solo queue strat and it wins. Anyway.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Fun fact, that was not one of the best plays in world history. That's the tankiest Victor build I've ever seen in my life, by the way. Insane Scar ultimate. I don't know, I feel like if I was Faker I would want Rylai's if I'm doing this tanky build. But I'm not Faker. I'm very much not Faker. Yeah, Hope can't play this game. He's not allowed. It's got frozen from it. Nobody does. Why was his attack speed so low? Nice. I'm not a fan of the default League music, by the way. It distracts me. I have a problem where I chew on straws. I've had that problem my whole life. I'm surprised my teeth aren't just like ground down into stumps at this point. Just be chewing on plastic all the time. And I'm gonna file transfer all these ice cubes. And by file transfer, I mean vial transfer with a V, with a V as in victory, because you know a vial is like a container for holding liquid. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. No, I'm not. Let's try not to. Okay. I like the Nocturne Horn combo, by the way. That's spell shield, baby. Nobody laughed at my vial transfer joke, and now I'm sad. I thought it was the funniest thing I've ever said in my life, quite frankly. I don't think anything has ever topped that. And now we're just kind of letting it fall to the wayside. Fall into obscurity like the rest of this stream. Don't worry. I won't judge if you hate me forever for that insanely, horrendously forced pun. That I don't think even works. I think a vial is like a very specific kind of like liquid holding container. You know, like Vial Smasher in Magic, he's not just like holding a fucking like Walla water bottle with stickers, Dungeons and Dragons and Adventure Time and Harry Potter and a pun. It says "You're my crush" and it's a girl riding a steamroller. Okay, that's actually hilarious, though. That's why I got it. I don't think that's what a vial is. I don't think this is a vial. Also, is it vial or file? Now I don't know. Hold on. It is V. I think vials have to have lids, so maybe this makes it a vial? What is a vial? Vial. Definition. I'm not even... A small container... Wait, hold on. Small container. It's smaller than my forearm. It's the size of my forearm. So it's pretty small. Typically cylindrical and made of glass. Typically, though. So we have half of the typically part. Used especially for holding liquid medicines. And what is the best medicine of all? Water, because hydration is important. Boom. This is like 75% confident this is a vial. We've done it, ladies and gentlemen, we've done it. This is the most important thing in the world to me, by the way. Whether or not this is a vial. Is my chat alive? I don't know. Whoa, I just missed Gumayushi Quadra Kill. That's crazy. Oh, I'll never see another Gumayushi Quadra Kill in a Worlds game. Never. Wait, actually, maybe. Hold on, he's not playing with T1 anymore. There is a world where Gumayushi never gets a pentakill ever again. Or quadra kill or anything. Because Carria is gone from his life. You know, random real talk while we're in queue here. I'm not a fan of people who ship real life people. So it really pisses me off when in the week after Worlds, when I was really invested in, like, Pro League Twitter, that half of the posts after, like, 3 or 4 days were, like, shipping posts between Faker and Doran, between Guma and Carria. I don't like that. That weirds me out. Those are real people. I don't think a real person wants to go online and see that other people are saying, "Oh, he should totally be dating Carria." Like, if I was Guma, I'd feel like shit. I'd say, "Wow, that fucking sucks. I don't want to see that." Like, I like Guma, but now it's awkward because now, like, this exists and people think this genuinely. Ugh. Nocturne ban. It's over. We lost. GG. FF. I'm playing musical plastic bendy knife thing. Who should I play? Yeah, sure. My Nocturne's gone. I do want to play Jax more. It's the only champion in League of Legends that my literal actual Oshi told me to play. Me specifically. Nobody else. I mean, maybe she told other people, but me specifically told me to play this champion, and I'm still not playing him. Him and Aatrox, but I don't play Aatrox in the jungle. Actually, fun fact, that's who you, not you, you13, that's who you13 told me to play. Maybe I should play Aatrox. Aatrox. Maybe I should play him. I feel like this is good into Warwick, a little bit into Mordekaiser, into Samira. I mean, they all have auto attack damage in their kits, so this helps. It's good into Warwick, Samira specifically because they are mostly auto attacks, and what Samira might not have, I make up for with the fact that my ultimate gives me a bunch of armor. But the important part is I can block Warwick auto attacks. Okay, I'm going to focus now.
Like I'll be carrying more than my own weight today.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
You can see the game, right? Yeah, okay. So that was a practice tool problem. Okay.
Might have to make another heroic last stand. Ready first? Be embarrassed if you
Okay.
Minions have spawned.
Please. It's not good enough, but okay.
learned every weapon, tested every approach. Don't you let up now. Next fool to ask about my weight is a mouthful of iron.
I think you're supposed to save your E for later on that. I need to look that up. Oh, shout out to Paul if you're still here. I'm playing a skin that makes me think of you every time I play him. Because he's got a hockey stick. He's wearing hockey stuff. Pretty sure you got it. Yep. Cool. There's a chance he got this too. I mean, if he doesn't have teleport, it's really good to like kill him, because now he's just completely missing out on like everything in lane, and he can't teleport back. I think taking Ghost Flash into a losing matchup is like the trolliest thing I've ever seen anyone do ever. I do need to back eventually. Yeah, I mean, top's gone. In a good way. I want to take this dragon, but I'm gonna back. No, not possible. 3, 2, 1. He's going through all this effort to take fucking Scuttle Crab? Yep. Cho'Gath? What? crazy. We did it! Are you proud of me? I don't think she's here. If she was, she wouldn't say anything. But, are you proud of me? Are you proud of me for playing Jax? Woohoo! Honestly, never seen that before. Never seen what before? I did nothing, by the way. I walked up, I got 1 kill, I got 1 assist, and I won the game. Hey, he's proud of me. Whoop-de-doo. I'm excited. Yeah, crazy game. Okay, 2 more hours? 2.5? No, 2:15. I'm gonna use the restroom. Do we count that as a game, frankly? I guess we do. Sure. EX. Okay. Real game time. Jungle time, baby. Ooh, Smolder. I like having Smolder on my team. Ooh. Simba yo. I don't know what I'm singing. I'm just making shit up, actually. I love League of Legends. I'm a fan of the Riot Games League of Legends 2009. Holy shit, this game's been out for 15 years. Interesting. Okay, poll in the chat for all 2 of you. One of them's me. Poll in the chat for you, Paul. This champion right here, this name, The support, the second one down. Not bottom smolder, the second one. Support blank. Is that Soraka or is it Soraka? Is it Soraka or Soraka? Is it Ka or Rock? Ooh. On top. Brand mid. What's co? C-O? Co? Yeah, but like, which one did you pick? I can't tell. Is it Raka or Soraka? Is it Soraka? Because Matt says Soraka. It's Soraka. Yes, okay. Because everybody I've ever heard, literally ever, says Soraka, but Matt says Soraka. That pisses me off. I will kill him. IRL. In real life. That's what IRL means. I can minimize out of that. Kennen mid. Jace jungle, everybody. I didn't even realize that. And by everybody, I mean me. Because I just turned chat over. Goodbye. Can't see you now. Okay.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds to minions
Cool.
spawn.
Popped his first strike. 5, 7. Okay. Yeah, and I popped it, Smolder. You don't pay much attention, do you? Okay, so pathing bottom is a must, but Smolder's kind of hard. I mean, Smolder Soraka kind of hard to gank. Like, they have no setup. Meanwhile, Ashe Seraphine is like incredibly strong. Fine. I did absolutely everything that I need to. He made like 4 gold in exchange for that play, so I think we just won. I mean, not, you know, the game's still going. Nice. Don't think too hard about the build today. We need the Stride Breaker. We need the Hex Plate. From there, just whatever. I want to ask Orin if he's getting Frozen Heart, but if I see him building it, I can just get something else. I'm actually really close to ult. Yeah, I pressed the smite button. I know I did. Whatever. It's whatever. Who teleported for that? Kennen? Yeah, Kennen did. Whatever. Just do a regular full clear down, right? Yeah. Just get out. Don't say what. What? What should I not say? I'm lost now. try to ulti bot.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, he doesn't need me. He's too strong on his own. I'm looking bot lane. Honestly, I have enough for an instant kill. Oh, they see me. They're scared now. Ward there. That's fine. That's close enough. I have R, but I don't really want to use it.
An ally has been slain. Turret plating will fall soon. Enemy double kill. Enemy killing spree.
Like, why are you... You fuckers. if I pathed differently, I could have ulted him. Okay, I don't care. Like, why am I defending mid tower alone? It's already taken. Like, I can't do anything about that. I'm leaving. I don't have mana. I am getting tired, yeah. Thanks for asking. We have to do this for... Hit it. Pull it up. guess Brand is a fucking beast. I don't know, maybe percent pen wouldn't be such a bad idea. No, never mind, we don't have a reason for it right now. Let's undo that, finish these. Then that. Okay, good job. We're one dragon away from Soul, too. That's actually huge. I don't know what they're even pinging, man. I'm like losing sense of reality at the moment. What's the plan? Set up vision around Baron, but don't take it. Just play around that side of the map. Cool. Now we can maybe actually start Baron. Jace's bot side, we get this for free. We need to back because they are pushing. There's... Does Starax actually give health and tenacity? I mean, that's fine. It's identical as if I had gone for the upgraded Stride Breaker. Okay, I didn't even get to auto-attack her. GG. A lot more wins today so far, by the way. It's kind of crazy that I got out of gold and into an elo where I'm winning more. Played a lot more games yesterday so far. 426. Oh, I forgot to say win. By By the way, what was this? There was 11 games. It was 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 out of 12. Because we're counting game 0. It's a joke. And so far we're at 5 out of 6. It's feeling good. One and a half more hours. Okay. Oh. That was unrelated to anything relating to this stream. He doesn't want to answer.
By my will, this shall be finished.
I want to be a little more tanky this game. Because we have a ranged top laner, which I'm okay with. But we don't have a lot of tankiness. Nocturne can be tanky if I got Sundered Sky Sterax Gauge tank items. But I think Jarvan is better at being tanky because he's a disruptor by nature. He has a lot of agency. As somebody said yesterday, it's Looney. Is it Looney or Lunny? I never figured that out. Said yesterday in chat. They kind of lose to a... Hold on. If I went like Sundered Sky, Spirit Visage, other item... What's it fucking called? Actually, hold on, even better. Sundered Sky, Sterax, Death's Dance... I need to make my item pages, save them to like Google Drive or something. So guy Sterax, Death's Dance into, excuse me.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Okay. I think it's Sterax first, though, right? I'm a little late for this,
Minions have spawned.
but we're good.
Stand with me, brothers and sisters.
Focus on my own game, right? I should have taken green. Oh.
Today is a good day to die.
scuttle and he didn't. He did flash though. Well, but that doesn't seem worth it. I think it's 120% worth it, actually. Because he's very far behind. In farm, for reasons I can't quite discern. We could... Yep, there he is. Can you... Varus, I'm not coming to you.
Find me greater foes.
Okay. Okay. That was a little embarrassing, but... Yeah, I'm not that surprised, frankly.
Today is a good day to die.
I think we trade dragon.
For my father, the king.
actually. It's a little more damage. Don't think there's any reason to try and fight him there. He's not the greatest Rengar I've seen. He's very far behind in farm. And I really don't, like, understand why. Like, he was level 2 taking raptors? Okay. Oh, I should have taken Sweeper. I'm stupid. Can we not do that, please?
Today is a good day to die.
He's gonna die to Rengar.
Stand with me, brothers and sisters. For my father, the king.
You have slain an enemy.
Protect the faithful.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Why are they inting? I don't think I can take Dragon, frankly. I think it has to go to them.
No quarter. Greater foes.
Turret plating will soon fall. Enemy rampage.
We shall rest when we are dead.
Okay, he flashed.
An ally has been slain.
Stand with me, brothers and sisters.
Like, I would like to set this up, but Misfortune's just dead. Well, we got the dragon.
Today is a good day to die. Righteous retribution.
Bro has Giant's Belt, and he's wondering why he's not doing any damage. Yeah, no, I might actually be okay with an FF at this point. I don't care that Katarina's strong. Like, Varus is inting so hard, and, like, what did I just watch Misfortune do? Why didn't you just eat a me? Why didn't you just eat a me? Literally just leave. Yeah, okay. She could have done so much, and she just
has destroyed a turret.
sat up there and did nothing.
Protect the faithful. No quarter for the wicked.
I mean, like, we can't beat Kale. It's
Today is
like,
a good day to die. We shall rest when we are dead. Stand with me, brothers and sisters.
why is Katarina just AFK?
For my father, the king. I meet greater foes.
I hate when I ping that somebody's there, and then they still die to the gank, and then that just, like, loses us the game. It's my favorite part. If I do play Jarvan again, it's got to be, like, full lethality. I felt like I did no damage at all. And having no... like, I was locked into building frontline, and then that kind of backfired because... when you're behind, building frontline is worse. Because they're already killing you if you buy resistances. Like, you're not going to kill them. So it's going to make them kill you slightly slower. Okay. Last game of the day. All right. Yesterday's Scion support was an auto win. Let's see if that's true for today. He's kind of playing like it is. I mean, he's walking right where he should.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Cool. Think we can afford to play aggressive up here? Do that. Oh no. Who cares?
Minions have spawned.
They accomplished nothing with that invid. I'm gonna do a raptor start to get ahead of Shyvana, actually. Because you do the raptor start full clear when you want to hit 6 faster. And you might think, oh, don't you want to do that all the time on Nocturne? But, like, okay, ping problems. Focusing on this one. Okay, I kind of hoped Oriana was going to shield me, but she didn't because I don't think she knows her champion, maybe? I don't know. top laners and inting these past few games. How is a ranged champion down 50 farm in top lane? Like, it's not a trick question like, oh, well, the opponent's also ranged. Like, no, it's into Yorick. How is that possible? Two.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Press the button that makes them win the game, and they didn't press anything. There you go. That's something. I'm getting hard carried by my team. Not the top, granted. Everybody else. We need to just build supportive. My cleaver will probably be okay enough. This is going to be difficult, isn't it? Oh, I have Jarvan runes. This game frustrates me sometimes. There's nothing going on. I don't need to make any plays. I need to like actually sit back and farm. Okay, let me get back to farming. I should probably be the one to get anti-heal, shouldn't I? Don't think I care, frankly. I do want to go up here, actually. would like to set up for Drake. Just get out. It's not worth it to stay. Just get out. Why are we teleporting up there? Like, we don't win that at all. I missed that minion. I'm not good at farming cannon or siege minions. Whatever those are called. Big guys. Okay. Oh shoot. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, I think that closes off my day for the day. 2 losses, but it's whatever. Win loss is we won 1, 2. We lost 1, 2, 3. Right. 1, 2, 3. So 5 out of 8 is what? 62.5. It could be better, but whatever. That's funny, that's still in my paste. Alright, I'm calling it. It's been a long day. I gotta go do stuff before the day actually ends. Oh boy. That was a rough.